You'll find yourself residing in the city of Asham. Some of you, this is a temporary home. Others, you might be visiting a friend, or for some, you have come into town for work purposes. Asham is a popular spot on the map, as it is well known for its high quality trades and good in a bustling city. But recently, there has been talk and whispers about something strange going on. For what usually is a busy location, things seem eerily quiet. People are staying indoors more often these days, and there are not a lot of newcomers in town. You would all know the situation to be based around the thought from the townsfolk that they have been going missing. But for the reason, you guys have no idea about. Yeah. On this day, it's a brisk winter weekend's morning here in the main centre. The streets are, like I said, eerily quiet, as well, not many dare to bear the cold mornings. But the slight few will most likely be clustered in the town square. This morning. You'll see traders and merchants of all kinds near and far set up stops for the local city markets in the high street market. Although foot traffic has been lacking due to the harsh winter conditions and these so-called disappearances, you'll always see the usual folk make their way through to collect their goods. Heliodora, you find yourself up early this morning, as it's quite unusual for you to be awake this early. You're not a morning person. But you've heard talks and commotion from a fellow friend who works at the markets. Eager to get a wriggle on, you check out at the local inn and you be on your way. On your travels, you make a slight detour to pick something up quite potentially important. Turning the corner off the main road, you approach what seems to be like a stable sort of establishment out front, a wooden hanging sign with the name engraved Armory. At first glance at the building, it doesn't seem to be open, but as you take a step closer for a better look, the front door knob twists, little wooden door creaks open, and out steps a rather tall looking orc. And so that, please, can both Piper and Brendan please describe us your characters.
Righty ho.
What, I'm with you? Okay.
Cool. I was asleep 20 minutes ago, so bear with me.
Your character or you?
Yes.
It's called roleplay, Ian.
Method acting I've heard so much about.
Fuck's sake.
I finished already. I finished 12 packs.
Standing on the threshold, you would see a tall-ish lady with olive skin and like brown dreaded hair that she keeps tied up from her face. Through her hair, she's got like golden beads and colorful like strands of cloth and whatever woven through her hair. She's also wearing quite loose fitting clothing. She's got if I know how to describe it, she's got a piece of colorful, like orangish fabric that seems to kind of change color in the sun that comes around over the top with a leather belt and some like just comfy looking pants. Her boots were made for walking and they've definitely done a lot of it. She usually has at least some sort of small backpack with her at all times, and
Holding a knife camera.
yeah, and that's her. So, do we need names here, or just?
Yeah, I've kind of dropped your name already, but please, if you want to say anything else about it, go ahead.
Her name's Heliodora. But whenever she introduces herself to people, she gets a slightly different part of her name.
Dora.
So
Explorer.
most people will know her as Dora or Lilo or Ari. Like she just travels a lot and she just kind of gives off different segments of her name depending on who she is.
Amazing. Brilliant. Brandon.
All right. So wait, am I standing next to her or am I?
You have just walked
Yeah.
out of the armory establishment.
Okay, cool. All right. You'll see standing in the doorway, or maybe hunched through the doorway because I'm 8 feet tall. Big old Goliath. He's definitely tall, quite broad. Bluey grey skin, silver hair, so he kind of resembles Targaryen, I guess you could say. He's a big boy. He's wearing. Hang on one second. He's wearing what seems to be like tundra sort of armor type stuff because he's from the mountains. It's pretty cold. He tries to keep warm. Yeah, he's just wearing armor, and yeah, that's all I got. So
Good. And what is your name, sir? Also, apologies. I think when you were talking to me about your character stuff, I forgot to make the adjustment from Orc to Goliath. So Goliath is what you see. So that was my apologies. What's your name, sir?
Grog, Stormrider, Giantsbane.
Yeah, pretty dope. All right. So Heliodora, Grog is now standing in quite just outside of the doorframe because he doesn't exactly fit fit exactly in the standard humanoid doorframe in front of you.
Well, good morning, sir.
Jesus.
Remember the Southern accent? Hi.
I don't suppose you own the enterprise here.
No, I'm just shopping.
Oh, cool, they're open, and she'll try and like shimmy her way through.
You would remember seeing that. One, can I get Grog to make a deception check for me, please? With disadvantage. No, advantage. As just roll with the advantage for me. So roll twice, take the highest number.
It's my deception.
It's right there. Down.
Oh, right.
Okay.
And I want Heliodora to make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Persuasion? What am I
As you remember coming up to the front door and seeing a wooden sign clearly saying closed.
Do I just give you the total of the two rolls?
Total of the highest roll, please.
17.
Nice.
Six.
All good. Heliodora, you try to shimmy on past, but Grog doesn't seem to budge, and you quickly remember that you clearly saw a sign out front that said closed.
I saw a sign that said closed. I wouldn't have tried to go in.
I said it, but okay. So, Heliodora, you would know that you are coming to this establishment to pick up something. That something potentially being a person or an item. You are also clearly going, like I said earlier, clearly going to meet someone as well. What would you like to do?
Oh, well, I'm sorry, sir. I'm supposed to be collecting something from here. I thought I had for lack of a better term, an appointment.
Oh, well, do you know what you're collecting?
Sure. No, I don't. Honestly, I've been told to come and get something, and I'm just a messenger, really.
Right. Well,
Anything here for Dora or Lilo or
At this point, that it will snap into the back of your mind that the owner, your boss, Grog, would have told you about Adora popping by to actually talk to you specifically about something she needs help with.
Oh yes, Dora. Right. Sorry, completely forgot. Just got too busy doing my stuff. I guess I forgot. Yes. All right. Okay. I'll let you in.
oh no. Yeah, cool, thank you. And she'll
I'll step aside and let her in, and then I'll close the door behind me.
Awesome. Inside, just your standard kind of armory set up, whole array of fine wares such as leathers, plated, chain, kind of displayed on the like standard body array of there's a word for it, I can't remember it, but yeah, it's your bog standard looking armory. Yeah, you step inside. You do see another fellow gentleman standing behind the desk. Grog, you would know this as your boss. His name goes by Trigel, your boss Trigel. As he sees you guys walk in, he'll kind of be like, "Oi, I thought you were off for today, bro."
I didn't know Boy was in this.
I was told by someone that you're getting picked up by Dora today. You were going somewhere to help her out with something.
Oh, you're who I'm picking up. Oh, goody. She'll just grab his hand and start trying to walk out the door.
Okay.
I can't
So you leave?
Yeah.
Cool.
have no choice.
Yeah, she don't give no shit. She's like, oh, you're what I'm here for? Cool, let's go.
Awesome. As you gather yourselves after that comeuppance and everything, can you both roll? Give me both a perception check, please.
Let's use dice.
Just a straight perception.
14.
14?
Yeah.
20.
Natural 20?
No,
Okay. Cool.
I wish.
More so, I'd say, yeah. Grog, since you work, this is your job, you stay in town, you work in town. As you guys are kind of in your thoughts, standing out here, you would get this feeling that today there's an airiness. Like it's quiet. But today it almost feels like the life, there's not a lot of life, and I guess the lack of bit of a turn, the world just seems very bland right now. The town that you're quite familiar with just feels very bland right now. You're both now standing back outside of the armory establishment. What would you guys like to do?
Where are we going?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just, happily just wander on out of the shop and like continue on my way to like where I was headed.
Cool. My TV's about
I'm
to turn
so
off.
sorry. I don't think I caught your name.
My
I'm listening.
name's Grog.
Grog. Oh, what a wonderful name.
Awesome. So just to reiterate, Heliodora, you're meeting someone at the high street markets, a familiar friend. So you will start making your guys' way there. It's about a 10-minute walk there, so not too long. You guys exchange some delightful banter, getting to know each other. Two very different types of beings, interchanging cute chit chats. But you do, in fact, arrive at the high street market. What you both see are some preset stalls Others are more like pop-up tents for those like for people who come from out of town. Not as many people as today though, maybe 30 to 50 civilians, which might seem like a lot, but these numbers could get into like high hundreds. This place is popular. Yeah, because it's known for its cities of trading goods and everything. Piper, this being quite a familiar space for Heliodora, because you do pop in every now and then to see your friend, you would see just down to the bottom a familiar red maroon roof pop down there, as you would know that is your friend's nice little hut.
Oh.
Would you like to make your way over there, or?
Is there any brightly coloured accessories at any of the stalls that I can see as we're like wandering past?
I would say you guys are probably coming from like the northeast entrance up here.
Yep.
As you're making your way like down this way, that's all there is. This little stall here, yes. But you get the feeling that they're still quite clearly setting up, like specifically, not everyone's like fully ready to be open, but like there are some goods that are on display.
I don't care if they're open or not.
Yep.
Yeah, is there any like, I don't know, like brightly coloured, just like a little like brightly coloured like feather earring or like a like
more like accessory more than you're more looking for like accessory than item.
Yeah.
I would say yes and no. This seems to be more of a I guess an ornament stall, so things you see that decorate a house, but there is like just a little table with what looks like discounted little like on sale sign that says need to go to a good home, and there's a little box full of colorful little jewelry. You've got a couple beaded like pearl necklace that have different colors, got a little bracelet with a nice little feather on it, maybe a little hair clip with little beads dangling about it.
Cool. Is it open or are they still getting set up?
It's a stall, so this one's more of stall-like, so it is an open like entrance. You kind of
No, I mean like, are they ready to like sell the goods or are they not? Like, actually, like, are they still getting everything ready for the day?
Yeah, I would say they're still kind of looks like they're setting things up. Nearly done. I
How
would
much
say, like,
attention is the owner paying to the little table of trinkets out front?
absolutely zero. He is like, if this trinket was maybe like up this end, he's like this. He's this guy right here. Who is putting? Breathe.
Idiot.
Right.
He is this probably gentleman here, kind of fiddling about down the bottom.
Cool. When he's not looking, I'm gonna try and take the little like bead clip thing.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand then.
Sure.
and I'll roll.
That is a 21.
Yeah, he rolled a 2. He rolled a 2. He sees nothing.
Cool.
So yeah, you kind of slink yourself way past.
I'll just shoop, and then as we walk away, I'll like run my hand through my hair, and then suddenly there's like beads in it.
Brilliant. Cool. As you steal from a sale box for people who need like just the little extra things, real smooth, you continue making your way on down to your old friend's little establishment.
Yep. I'll wander on in.
You go inside? You'll go inside?
Yeah, I'm not knocking, I'm just gonna walk in.
Okay. As you make your way inside, what you see is like a purpley, dimly green lit room filled with an assortment of items. Quite different from the stall you saw before. This time, obviously, it's a house. things inside you see are like crystals, potions, scrolls, antidotes, and like heaps more. Whilst taking in the sight, both of you, Heliodora and Grog, you would hear this faint little voice from back of the room. Oh, Heliodora, pleasant to see you. As a oldish woman, quite short, with a little like nice little shawl across the head, pops up behind the counter, and Heliodora, this is your friend. Sorry, my name's Lady Ciliana. Speak to you, Grog. She's speaking to. It's a pleasure to meet you, and welcome to my fine establishment.
Heliodora will like reach out her hand to take hers and be like, Lady Ciliana, and then like give her a little kiss on the hand.
I forgot you had so much energy, young one. I'm afraid I've just, with these past days, I can't seem to feel the same light as yours. So it's a pleasure to see you. You always bring a lot of life into my life. You're
Okay.
I need your help.
Anything, lady.
You've obviously heard about what's been going on around here, correct? Both of you, correct? You've heard about the disappearances?
Who hasn't?
Yes.
I'm sorry if they affected you in any sort, as they have
Oh
definitely...
no, I've been fine.
As she like glances over to you, Grog. Clearly seeing you a little bit like quieter than usual on this type of topic. You're quite a like built, manly Goliath, but something about these disappearances make you get a little bit on edge.
Oh well, yes. My whole family got taken from me, so yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm deeply sorry.
It's okay.
Oh,
Well-
Grog, I wish you told me sooner. And she'll give him like a massive hug, which like gets around
My
like
forearm.
half of his torso.
Well, whilst you're here, I need to let you guys on some things that could potentially help you with understanding things. Like I said, I need some help, and that's why I contacted you, Heliodora. And you see, I've been getting these visions, almost dreamlike every night. Sometimes the same, sometimes not. It's always cold and lifeless, though. I get these flashes of death and omens speculating, and then I always seem to find myself after that, those horrible sensations, standing there on this scarily quiet hilltop in this pouring rain, thunder, lightning barreling down. And then, like in the flash, facing me is this gigantic silhouette of something. Whenever I try to take a step away, it'll take one step forward and match me. Every time this happens, I try to understand it, but it doesn't give me the chance. These terrors have been haunting me too much. I can't take it anymore.
That's no reason to kill yourself, lady. It's okay.
Oh, no.
You can fix it.
Not what I'm meaning. Sorry. Anyway, I digress. After I've been after these visions and dreams, I would obviously need to regather myself. And so I started just taking myself outside to get a breath of fresh air. But I started also seeing something strange outside as well. an energy source being pulled towards the gates. These souls, almost like beings, whisked away in the wind, turning to dust. And the energy, not good, corrupted. I need you to help me find what's going on, both of you, please. Something's bad's happening outside, and I'm scared whatever is happening will take over this town even worse. So please, would you help me?
Of course, lady. Any day. She'll just like turn to Grog and be like, come on, Grog, we have to help her.
Yes,
Oh,
all right.
let me do you a favor, please. Sit down. As she kind of scurries up. She's really tiny. She's like maybe like 5 foot. She's a really cute little disheveled old woman. She'll bring some 2 chairs out in front of the table, and then she'll for you guys and like pat the chair and for you guys to sit down. A little bit small for your stature, Grog, I'd say. They're more for the humanoid design. And she will walk up behind, duck underneath the table, and bring out what seems to be a deck of some sort. Now, this is what I'm good at. And if there's any type of things I could help with is guidance. And she'll open the lid, and it is a deck of tarot cards. She hands them over, and she'll hand it out, put her hand out with the deck. And they'll be like, now, whoever wants to use this, it's up to you. But since you guys are a pair, the energy felt for decision will be connected. So it's not the be all end all. So here you go. As she hands it out. Who would like to take the tarot cards? All right. So Heliodor, what I need you to do, sweetheart, is just put both hands on top. Close your eyes. Channel your inner thoughts and your inner mind. Take 3 deep breaths.
La la la.
All right. And she kind of like looks at you like, and she just kind of cautiously thinking you might be not done, just puts her hand down like, now hand them back, please.
There you go. Oh, this is exciting.
As she splays out in like a motion, spreads out the cards. Now, Grog, if you do the honor of drawing 3 cards and holding on to them, do not reveal them, please.
Okay.
Yep, pick 3 cards, please. All right. As you do that, she pulls the cards back together. She'll hold them in her hands and she'll chant a little like, "Thank you for the guidance today," and puts them away. Could you please now lay your first cards down onto the table?
Face up.
Face up. At that point, can I get you to roll a d20? My slight mistake, you will only be needing to use this 1 card, so please discard the other 2 to me. Right.
Right.
Leaving the heart of the cards.
Leaving the heart of God. What did you get? Yep. Okay, 6. As you flip this single card down onto the table, you will see in the upright position the card of the devil. As you do it, she'll look at it and be like, "Oh, an upright devil card. Interesting." As she like goes underneath to get her like big tome, not tome, like big paper book, and it kind of, she opens it and it's like dust falls out. She kind of flips through some pages and she finds the upright devil page description, and she will read, the devil card represents your shadow or darker side, and the negative forces that constrain you and hold you back from being the best version of yourself. The devil card often appears when you have been tricked into thinking you have no control over your shadow self, these negative forces, and that you can never break free from their hold. This seems a bit unrealistic. And she closes the book and be like, I apologize. I felt exceptionally I thought that would have been a fantastic idea, and I've probably made you really uncomfortable. Anyway, let me repay you in that instance. Please, my mistake. Take these, as she scurries on back to behind her desk, back behind, and she comes back. One hand, she has what looks like 2 potions. The other hand, a scroll. And she kind of gently puts it out onto the table and says, here, have some reliance on me. Just because you guys are doing me a big favor, and I wouldn't want you guys to get hurt. Will you take these items?
Fuck yeah.
You both get a greater healing potion.
Ooh.
And whoever decides to take the scroll,
Look.
do you look at it?
Give it to the barbarian.
Piper, I will send you the spell you just picked up.
Nice.
Give me a uno momento. Yeah, sent it. All right. As you start putting these things away to you, Lady Celiana will be like, put her hand on the table, real like quite aggressively for like her stature. Poof. Now, you must be on your way. The later it falls, and the more I fear you'll find your travels become unsafe. Make your way to the town marshal's office. You need to get your leavers pass immediately. They're not expensive. You just need it to be able to, because if you want to get out with a curfew, you must get a leavers pass. Okay?
Oh, trust me, I know all about getting leavers passes.
Okay.
I won't disappoint you, my lady. Thank you.
That's all right. Be safe, my dear, and you too, Grog. Gives you a wink as you leave.
As Dora leaves, she'll like go, and like a little shower of sparks will go out towards Celiana.
And she'll just be like, you always make my day, sweetheart. Cool. As you guys head on out, I assume you guys are going to head towards the marshal's office.
Yeah, but
Sure.
I will now transition. Well, someone say something here?
Nope.
Nope. I will now transition to Reese and Ian. You guys.
What's up?
What's up? You guys find yourself present Arsham this weekend. Normally, you both tend to spend your time outside of town, keeping to yourselves and whatever means so. But after hearing a constant word of distress and trouble amongst the people of the town, neither of you could help but come in and investigate. Reese, your first instinct specifically would be go straight to someone who would know the most information about it, in this sense being the mayor. So as you make your way through, you cautiously keep your sights to yourself, the mayor's house being on the north side of the town. You definitely get the sense of this chill and fear lingering in the air. Little people pass you, and if they do, they don't bother pass you any look. They're doing their own thing. Yeah, this town almost feels like it's drained of its life. Like it's holding on by a tether right now. It feels for you. You do finally make your way to the mayor's house. A rather simple yet fine looking establishment. You do notice as you kind of get close to it, the doors are just kind of closing, like someone has just entered here. What would you like to do?
Well, do you want me to describe what I look like as well?
Not yet.
Sure. I will kind of. I'll say at the least that I kind of hulk over a lot of people,
Mm.
and I'll kind of think to myself, well, it looks like I'm not the first person to get here. Hope the man's got answers, and I will lumber up to the door and push through.
Brilliant. You enter inside, completely different vibe to the outside. High quality furniture,
Ugh,
luscious tapestries,
gross.
ornaments of gold and silver, lots of books. But
Lots
standing
of
in the
dead
far,
trees.
but standing in the far end of the establishment, you will see the mayor of the town.
Do I know them here?
No, you don't. But
Excuse
there
me.
is another.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's so fun. As you say that, the mayor and another gentleman will turn around to you. Hey, what do you want?
I'm
Is
hoping
there something
to
I
find.
can help you with?
I'm hoping to find the mayor of this town.
As he kind of scoffs across his arm. You're in the right place. As he's saying that, you will also, like I said, see another gentleman of a somewhat humanoid stature, but quite uniquely dressed and holding what seems to be a wooden staff.
Hmm.
At this point, can I get both Ian and Reese to please describe your characters to us?
Well, since I'm looking at you, you go first.
Okay. Oh, okay. So, for you see, not quite uniquely dressed, pretty simply dressed.
I would say unique, but
The clothing itself is quite simple. It's
fair enough.
it's very like simple leathers, not armor, just leathers. Probably a cloth, linen shirt with like a vest over it. And then like I'm imagining very much Arthur's hat in Red Dead Redemption, sitting over his head, and a blindfold over his eyes. The staff itself is probably a bit unique. That would definitely catch your eye more. It's got sort of it's a very gnarled sort of thick-looking staff, and it's you can see growing like out of it small sort of mushrooms, toadstools, sort of thing, and like that's lichen sort of climbing its way up and that sort of stuff. And probably in here, or you would notice as well, probably outside. How's your passive perception? All good?
Oh, my passive perception is 17.
Or so you probably would have clocked like almost like it was standing watch just outside the door. Just a small sort of sparrow-sized bird, sparrow-colored as well. And you'll notice sitting on his shoulder now is similar size sparrow-sized bird, but multicolored, and like it's weirdly just a mashing of colors in its feathers. And then you'll probably clock as well, just sort of floating around a few. They look like moths, maybe a couple beetles, like sort of floating around. They look weird, and along the bird and the insects themselves look almost spectral in the right light. Like they look like they have a full form, and then you like sort of see it go around, and it like almost fades away and then comes back. But yeah, before you, and dark-skinned elf, long white hair. There we go. I think that was it.
Very interesting. Looking back, you'll see standing at another 8 feet tall, just squeezing through the doorway, a loxodon or elephant folk with dark, almost mossy green skin, wearing shawls of interwoven leaves, but the leaves are old and orange and brown, and you'll notice that like his long eyelashes, a fly will kind of walk around it as my trunk swats it away. On his side, you'll see an almost similar gnarled kind of wood that leads to a curved blade, a scythe-ish weapon hanging down from his side. And one of his tusks is broken halfway down, and the other one kind of extends out, but the bone looks as if it's rotting away. You notice around me little almost dots that complement the beetles and moths around the room as the room starts to fill with tiny mosquitoes and spores of almost green nature.
This is really cool.
You get a strong whiff of a bog, a swampy, muddy feel, as he will look over and go, "Well, I like how you're complimenting the place. The name's Ondros," and I'll extend my hand.
I was about to say the same to you.
Hmm.
They know we're by a different name around here, but you seem friendly. My name's Arik.
Arik. I'll be sure to pronounce that correctly all the time.
Arik.
Don't talk with that daft common tongue. And you're the mayor, I presume? I'll turn to the mayor and kind of just look at him.
Not gonna lie, with your guys' awesome accents, I've totally forgotten the accents I've done for the mayor, so I'm just gonna go with it. Oh god. Yes, I am.
Not quite the god. Second best to it, though.
My apologies. My name is Mayor Carlisle Terran, and I guess welcome to Arshan. I'm assuming you're here for what's been going on, correct?
You would assume correctly.
Right, yeah. Seems as you have heard of the rumors and talks. I'm not quite sure what to make of all of it, but
don't worry, that's what we're here for.
That's why I've reached out to my friend Arik here, for some help. But I guess the more the merrier. I guess. At first, these so-called disappearances wasn't anything too concerning. Of course, I was concerned, being the mayor of sorts. It wasn't until the numbers began to grow, and they were consistent every night of the week, specifically night.
It's unnatural.
Right. Are you familiar with, like, is this something you could be familiar with, or is just...
He'll just return a blank stare.
Right. Anyway. Of course, at this point when it started to get a little bit more out of hand and more consistent, we had to take action. So we sent city guards to places, people's houses, to get questions, concerns, comfort for some who potentially might have lost someone. And then the stuff we got back was quite baffling. Townsfolk was hearing voices, this lingering sensation of fear. Some even saw visions of their past self, their future self. I didn't really want to believe all this kind of spooky jooky kind of stuff. I'm not one to really dabble into that area, but of course I had to be up, I guess. Understanding is the best way to put it. My next step, obviously, after hearing all this, I had to take further stricter action. So we put in place curfews, we put the Leavers Pass in for those who were traveling in town, just so we could really knuckle down on safety first, is the whole big thing here.
Let me guess, people still disappeared.
You would be assuming correctly. I, at this point, I just felt like giving up, really, not gonna be honest. I didn't know what else to do. The fact that we were losing dozens of townsfolk every night, maybe even
That's
more,
every night.
every night for the past 3 days.
Good grief.
Oh, soon enough there's not going to be a town left to save. Have you seen anything like this in your travels, Zorik?
Can't say that I have, but there's certainly a unnatural feeling out there.
Oh, it's off. I tell you, it's off.
To piggyback on that, apparently had heaps of people banging at my door every day, but I had one woman come to me in need of telling me a story about she saw a faint glow outside of town in the distance.
How far out of town are we talking?
Far in the distance, on top of a hill. Now, I know no one, from my understanding, resides in that parameter. People do reside outside of town, like your guys, yourselves. But the distance she said, from my understanding of my, I guess, what's the word that people take? The not election thing. People take every year that gives the understanding of population. Starts with C.
Census.
Oh, a census.
yeah.
The medieval fantasy census.
There we go.
Telling me old mate on top of the hill hasn't signed his forms yet.
Unbelievable. Even I signed my
From
forms.
my understanding and like further investigation, prior to like around this time, there was no one living in that direction. So the fact that this woman came to me saying that she saw a light on the hill of some sort.
Well, either she's batshit crazy or she's onto something.
Well, were you two potentially feeling up for a job then to go investigate this? Because I need to take as many leads as I can right now to save this town. And if this means you guys going to investigate something that could not be there, I'd rather take those odds. But it's whether or not you guys would be wanting to.
What are you offering?
I traveled a long way to help you. Mr. Mayor, my good friend, whose name I've forgotten.
Carlisle Karen.
Carl.
Are you Carl?
Carl.
Sorry, that's the moths.
Well, after losing someone dear in my family, I thought I would reach out.
No, of course, I understand.
You had a question there, Andres, about payment.
Maybe not payment, but what are you offering?
That's a fantastic question, as he kind of just thinks to himself. And he's like, one moment, as he scurries on, through a little wooden door behind at the back of the house. A couple minutes pass.
Mom.
The mayor will reappear. In his hand is a little sack, and he puts down, and he takes out, once again, 2 potions, a lantern, and a stone. Here, this is the best I can give you right now. My wares and collections of, I guess, protection and guidance is lacking. But to keep you extra safe, as he pushes the potions forward, I've also heard this, lifts up the lantern, has some kind of magical source to it. Potentially could be getting you out of a tricky place. And this, if you do end up, as he holds the stone, taking this job, and you find anything concerning, out of the blue, a goddamn house on the hill, who knows, message me immediately, contact me, as he puts it down, as it is a sending stone.
You're going to provide us with backup?
I've tried to contact as many people as I can.
I think we are the backup.
Understood. Well,
I wasn't.
It is. Oh wait, is it morning or is it night? I can't remember. I don't.
It is probably for you guys, for Heliodora and Grog. It was morning. by this point, it's probably getting more evening now. The day has subsided. Oh,
Well-
probably evening. Not evening. Afternoon tea. Shall I say?
Such social constructs don't mean much to me, but we should get a move on if we want to get out by night. We don't want another few bodies missing.
That is true. I appreciate this, and the city of Arshan is 1,000 times grateful for your guys' work. Are we heading off?
We're heading off.
Oh, one last thing.
Oh,
Marshall's ticket. You must grab this, as well as he opens up a drawer. Auric, take this. You'll need a way of traveling, as he will pass over a little piece of parchment that has a return slip for one purchase of a horse and carriage to you. Another thing I probably should provide you is a safe way of traveling. I wouldn't want you to be walking on your feet for potentially hours upon hours.
How
So
far
here.
away is
well
this
used to that, but
house?
Oh, I don't know if it's a house. I've heard of rumors that there's something
I see.
up there. And I couldn't tell you the distance. With thousands of people coming banging on my door of letters of different speculations.
I will look
I
to the
just-
door. No one's banging.
Well, today's a quiet day. It's a weekend. People are out in the markets.
don't want to be scared on a weekend. Save that for a Monday. My apologies. I'm not
Yes,
good
those-
with social interactions.
That's absolutely okay. But please, I'm leaving you with a lot of uncertainty of what you're looking for. I just need you guys to investigate. I know-
Sorry, just my mother went missing last night. Oh, but it's a Saturday.
I have
Alright.
shit to do. You know, I gotta do the washing
What
and
a Monday, weekend without the parents. Woo!
Cool.
Well,
What are you guys wanting to do?
we may as well go find this horse and carriage and get on our way. Is he ready to go now?
You should be.
I
You won't
bloody
be able
hope
to
so,
get,
or we're going to be walking.
you won't be able to get outside just with the horse and carriage. Unfortunately, due to my actions, you will need a lever's pass. Not expensive. I do believe it's only 5 silver.
Or you could give it to us for doing this job for you.
Make a persuasion check, please. At advantage.
Persuasion
Yes, please.
plus 0, so 16.
As he kind of just like, it's a bit taken back with just like blunt, kind of just like straight to the point nature, and it's like,
Or you could change the rules.
as he kind of just looks, and he like pulls out another drawer from his table, picks up like a stash, and as he moves it, it jingles, puts down. I can't give you a lever's pass, but I can give you the money for it.
Even better. I'll take the pouch.
You now have 80 silver pieces.
Oh, fuck yeah.
It's 5 silver each. Here's 80.
Who knows? You might need it.
Alright. Sleep tight, man.
Uh,
Hope to see you in the morning.
You too. Safe travels. Cool. You guys making your way to
Heading on out?
Yeah?
heading on out? Awesome.
Middle way.
So, is there anything else you guys would like to do before you make your way to the marshal's office, or no?
I'm happy to head straight there. I have everything on my person.
I travel lightly. So
We like to hear
Oh,
that.
one thing I will say that you notice as well, important part of my outfit, is there is a heart hanging from my neck on a necklace.
Like an actual.
Like an actual heart.
like a
Does it beat?
Is that a human heart?
It's not beating.
that would be cool.
How old is it?
Looks pretty moldy.
Ugh.
Gross. Love it.
I was about to say like my Piper. I was about to say like my room. Woo. Anyway, woo! I
But
don't
anyway,
know.
he'll touch that and say, "I have all I need here."
And as two birds, as the second bird comes off its perch and lands on the other shoulder, as do I. Let's go.
We'll head to the marshal's office.
Sweet. So you guys make your way to the marshal's office. As you do around the corner to there's signs throughout the town that kind of, the generic kind of like ones that sit on the post, like point you in the direction,
Yep.
kind of from where you're going. You do follow along these kind of routes to find nearish to what seems to be just off in the distance, very close, not off in the distance, but closest, seems to be a marketplace. But as you do round the corner to what is supposedly the mayor's house, the marshal's house, my apologies. Just went around in circles, went back to the mayor's house, why not? You do hear this commotion, both of you guys. These yelling, kind of like chanting almost, kind of this ruckus. Chanting not as in the chanting you guys kind of thing. It's more like people are pissed. It sounds like people are pissed off.
Okay.
You're around the corner and you see this probably said crowd that was usually at the mayor's office outside the marshal's office this morning protesting with signs saying like we're losing our loved ones, we need help, like you guys don't do anything, the kind of stereotypical stuff you see at an Auckland Domain protest. About anti-vaxxers and stuff, I don't know, whatever.
80% of the people there just smoking weed and not actually having protest.
I mean, there's a couple puffs in the air every now and then, who knows.
Couple
Oh god, now I've lost
Sorry, throwing you off.
It's okay. It's not like a ginormous crowd, maybe like 20 civilians, townsfolk.
Are they blocking our way in?
No, but there's like, if I use this image here as like a good representation, they're kind of like, if this is the steps to the marshal's office, they're like kind of in this little area here, and
Yeah,
you
sure.
guys are coming from this direction.
Okay.
What were you saying?
Oh, well, I'll turn to Oric and I'll say, well, if they're not blocking the door, I don't really want to pay attention to them. We need to get the marshal's office and get out of here.
I agree. Hopefully they won't block our way.
Hopefully they don't.
Do we want to? No, I suppose.
I don't want to cause a fuss.
No, let's get in and out. I don't like large crowds.
I'll try and
Alright.
like walk as close as I can to like that garden, like up there.
Mhm.
I'm not going to walk through the garden, but I will. It's a bit hard for me to stealth, but I'll walk up and just kind of gently push
So you're-
anyone out of the way if they get in my way.
You're being stealthy?
No, oh no.
Oh no, okay, cool. I was like,
8-foot tall elephant man. I can't be stealthy.
No.
awesome. You guys
With the
Slink
trunk
away.
up like.
you slink your way along here and you start carefully just keeping to yourself, making your way up these stairs. As you do hear a couple shouts behind you, just go like, "Hey, what do you think you guys are doing? Seriously?" Like, and it starts.
Yeah.
Someone's yelled out. It starts yelling, and they don't.
Just gonna pull my hat down low and
seriously, like,
keep walking.
get out of the way. Like,
Yeah, I'll
might as well bring him out with you.
head down. I'll just try the door.
Door's open.
All right, I'll go in.
As you open the door, you do arc on the back of your head, just feel something light, boom.
Whoa.
As soon as you are able to open up the door, they will start hurling stuff. But because you guys did like specifically mention that you guys were going in rather keeping to yourself and just like on the D-low, you're able to get inside relatively quickly and only just get the slight tap on the head by little people.
I don't like it.
I will turn to Oric and just give him a look. As in, like, what do you want to do?
Sort of probably takes it to the back of the head and takes a deep breath and just keeps walking through.
You have more patience than me, and I'll close the door behind him.
Cool. as you do close the door behind you, it's a bit of because you're quite strong, sturdy Loxodon. Big bit of a loud slam. At that loud slam, you both see two other figures turn their heads to you, as there is a rather tall other Goliath standing in front of you, and not as tall female in front. Yeah. What would you guys like to do? There are two other people standing in the marshal's office.
Evening.
I think we're still morning, aren't we?
Oh, I thought it
Evening.
was approaching. Oh, there you go.
Oh, my bad. Oh, wait, what?
You smoked too much of that worky baggy.
Yes,
It was like afternoon tea for you guys, and
my
now
bad.
it's a
Time
walk.
got away from me. Fuck.
That's all good.
Well, good afternoon. I'm yeah, sorry you guys had to go through all that out front.
It's alright.
Hmm.
You
So-
guys get hurt or anything?
No.
No, we're all right. Really sucks that they're throwing stones, though. You think they'd have a bit more appreciation for people that are trying to figure out what's going on?
I don't think they see it like that. They're just mad. People are going missing. And does it look like you? I'm assuming none of you guys look like a marshal. Where can I see the marshal?
No, the marshal's not currently there.
They're they're mad at the one who's supposed to be keeping the law in town. I don't blame them, to be honest. I would be too.
At this point, you'll hear footsteps from kind of just from another room as the door opens, kind of like coming out back ways, like facing away from who thought was only two people in the room, as he says, "All right, two lots of papers now. Pay up."
Evening.
Fuck's sake! You're not with that lot outside. Did you guys let those wankers out from outside in?
I can.
The door was unlocked. I think they can get in.
You points at Heliodora. I told you to lock it.
I told him to lock it.
Can someone just lock it for me, please? For our own safety.
I'll turn back to the door and just go and stand by it and lean against it.
Amazing.
Just
All
open
right.
it or out.
Now, are you the marshal we're supposed to be looking for?
Yes, my name's Marshal Luke.
Oh.
Apologies, you had to go through that.
No need to apologize. I'm just after 2 more papers to get out of town.
Right. As he puts his puts the other ones kind of in his little he's got a little pouch, so he doesn't put it down on the table, puts them on himself, runs back. Sorry, just heard commotion outside my window. Making sure the animals are okay. Just as the cat Piper, hissing at something. Yeah, he goes back and grabs 2 more papers and comes back out and he's like, are you with these lot or something? You guys,
I suppose we are now.
what you guys, it's not safe to be traveling around this point, I assume.
No, well, that's exactly it. We're here to be traveling to make it safe.
Carlisle,
Out here.
Carlisle
you
Kieran
guys
sent us.
traveling to make it safe, so are we.
Oh, well.
Joyous.
Now the mayor said that we'd get free passes to make it out.
I was told of no sort.
I'll put my hand on the handle of the door and say, we were told it was free.
How do I know you know the mayor?
I'll,
I've not seen you lot coming in and out of town that much.
I'll start turning the door handle to open it.
I'm just keeping the law here. I feel like it might be a bit unfair as he kind of gets a bit
I understand, but you can't keep the law if all the town has disappeared.
as he kind of just stands, takes a bit of a gulp. Fine, as he puts the 4 papers down.
Thank you. I'll go and grab one.
If that means this town is going to be safe, then fine.
Yeah, well, we're investigating the lot on the hill in
Yes.
east, southwestward direction, whatever he said.
You didn't say a direction.
I assume we got a direction out of him.
Yeah, you did. Don't worry. The mayor's house was north side, so and you're leaving out the gate, which is south side, so
Alright.
south side ish kind of. Apologies. Cool. Hey, you guys grab the papers. He'll say, "Look, I don't know what's out there, but it's not nice. I don't know if it's magical, physical, maybe a bunch of dickheads playing around and making a big prank, but it's definitely, if it's a prank, it's a fucking terrible one. And I appreciate you lot stepping up, friends or unfamiliar with each other. I appreciate you lot stepping up to the job. There's not a lot of people like you around this town, as you can see outside. So thank you."
Of course. The mayor's an old friend. I had to, I owed him a favor.
Brilliant. Now, you better be on. The later you leave it, the more I fear that danger will continue to rise.
Where can we find this horseman?
Horseman. Stables.
Makes sense.
It's right by the High Gate. Just off from the market. Near essentially the next south end of the town.
Unfamiliar. Would you like us to leave out the back door to keep things under
No.
wraps?
That would be brilliant, please. And as he steps aside.
Give a nod. You two coming with us or what?
Oh, if you'll accept our company, I'm sure we'd love to accompany you.
Oh, the more bodies, the more chance we have at succeeding. The name's Andros. This is Auric.
Pleasure.
Dora. Pleasure.
Grog.
He's like, this 8-foot tall elephant man and 8-foot tall barbarian is just like, you look at each other and give a, yeah, we'll head out the back door.
Yeah.
Cool. As you guys do make out your way out the back door,
I'd
Auric,
definitely like to imagine you'd left the door unlocked.
Who's to say? Who's to say?
Auric, you will, on your way out, catch a glimpse of a wooden board with what seems to be like, just briefly, because it's kind of like on your passageway to leaving the establishment, with this board filled with like posters, parchments, different forms of kind of materials, kind of more type of materials, pinned to this board. With your quick glimpse, you would notice that there are names on this and faces, and you do catch a glimpse of one saying, "Have you seen this person?" And this board you would now recognize as a missing board in the marshal's back end. Specifically the one you noticed, the name saying Cyrus, that name being familiar with you, being the person the mayor is asking a favor for.
Of course. I will mention as well, it wouldn't be so much Auric glances over and sees it. He sort of would be walking eyes, well, head forward with the blindfold.
Yes, right, yeah.
Probably would have been one of the birds sort of would have, been fluttering around and then would have hovered in front of that one and then come back to my shoulder.
Perfect. Love it. Awesome. So yeah, you guys all make your exit out of the back end, and it is a lot more peaceful. You can still hear the sound of the crowd out front, but there is no sign of commotion back here.
I'll close the door behind me and make sure it's secure.
All right.
There's another door around here.
What would you guys like to do?
Oh yeah, to the stables.
Amazing. Cool. You guys travel through to the south
Sort
side
of as
of,
we're walking over, I'm gonna like look you up and down and just. How well do you go on horses there, friend?
Not so much at all.
I thought as much.
The mayor did mention
Uh,
a carriage, but I am happy to walk.
These 2 feet have gotten me quite some distance so far.
fair enough. Cool. So you guys make your way to the far south side of the town of Arshan. This being for both Heliodor and Grog, kind of quite close by to where the high street markets are, where you were before earlier this morning. Just a bit past it though. And you guys all come up on this big high stone wall in front of you, as well as just in front of it, what seems to be a stable. You will hear the wide range of horse neighs. You'll also see a great display of many shapes and sizes of carriages, and a very clear sign saying stables.
So, I'll wander up to the. Is there an attendant? Is there a stable hand?
You will see kind of like maybe just a flash of a person kind of walking backwards and forwards, doing their own thing. Looks like the only person inside, so yeah.
Hello, sir.
Oh, good evening. Sorry, didn't see you guys there. I assume you're here to purchase some traveling wares, I guess, or maybe even more, a horse or a carriage. How can I help you?
We're actually here on a favor from the mayor, and he gave me this potentially
He grabs it.
allows passage.
As you grabs it, he's like, "Wow, fine, damn! I haven't used this bad boy in a while." As he puts it down, and he's like, "Follow me," as he kind of like beckons you over to where the carriages are. And he stands by this quite luscious-looking wooden carriage with quite a decent amount. It's like wooden, but like not your like standard-looking wooden carriage. It seems quite firm. The wood is very expensive. I'm not familiar with wood styles, so I'm not going to give you a brand of wood. I'm sorry.
Looks sturdy.
Looks sturdy.
It's a strong wood.
Metal wheels. And it is not a covered carriage. It's just big, but it's.
You're
seems
finally
like
awake.
I was going to say that. And there seems to be a spot at the front where someone would be manning the reins. Nice steel wheels to accompany it as well. Oh yeah, this baby hasn't been used in a long time, but it's my best, most expensive one here. The fact that you guys just get to borrow it surely means the mayor needs some help.
Well, I'm sure you know what's been going on these last few weeks. We're here to do what we can to remedy the issue.
Brilliant! You stay right here. I will go fit you guys the best stallion we have here. And as he kind of dashes off to go fix you guys
that was easy.
Yeah, well.
At this point, whilst he is getting you guys a horse, I would probably say, Piper, amongst your like extensive amount of traveling, you'll probably, unless anyone else pipe up now, who has experience with maybe manning the reins of a carriage, please do tell me. But I
do actually have proficiency in land vehicles, as it turns out.
Amazing. Yeah. So if anyone else has proficiency or anything specific, I would, if not Piper, I would probably say you've had experience with your extreme amount of travels in your lifestyle.
Yeah, land vehicles.
Awesome. Wait, did
Brendan does.
Brendan... Oh, perfect. whilst he is getting you guys your
I am
horses,
not proficient in land vehicles.
Neither
I
am
don't
I.
know
would-
walking.
I would say you've ridden. I would say let's put it more like you've ridden a horse. So you've had experiences with horses, maybe not specifically horse and carriage. Anyway, at this point, please, can I get you guys to start figuring out sitting, driving, or walking position for your travels whilst. So can you please discuss amongst yourself who is walking, who is driving who is manning the reins, who is sitting in the carriage if there is anyone.
Well, if we're wanting to travel at speed, then I don't think anyone should walk, even though I prefer it.
Good call.
I'm happy to sit.
I'm happy to drive. I mean,
I'll sit passenger.
Wait, yeah, okay. I'll
Obviously.
I'll just chill, and
Okay.
I'll like in a blink of an eye, I disappear from beside you, and suddenly I'm sitting in the back of the.
Cool.
Oh.
Awesome. By this point, you guys have discussed this. So my understanding, Auric is driving, Grog is in the passenger seat, Andres, you're in the back with Heliodora, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure.
Right on. At this point, you guys are kind of like chit-chatting amongst yourself. The stablesman comes back with this beautiful black stallion. Her name's Daisy. She's my best.
Daisy.
That was cute.
Too cute.
As the stablesman will like
Let's practice.
put together the correct equipment and do stableman type of things, and essentially be like, right, safe travels, all the best. I hope for miraculous results. Please, once you're back in town, return old Daisy and the carriage back to me. There's no time restraints. Just make sure, keep her safe.
We'll try.
Do our best.
Amazing.
Very unconfident answers there.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. You know,
We'll see, yeah.
it might come back, it might not.
Might come
If
back
we're
to
gone
the
for
head.
long enough, we might get too hungry.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Horses
Um,
mouth, apparently.
At this point,
I think we're traveling with the
If-
monster.
if anyone needs
Jesus.
to use, I'm just
Probably
going to
wants to
say
eat
this
Daisy.
for character player basis. If anyone needs to grab anything, a cup of water, needs to use the bathroom, do so now. This is kind of like the transitional period in the
Oh, sure,
it's up
sure.
to you guys.
What
Yeah.
what sort of time are we at when we're heading out?
Late evening. It's like it's dusk.
Yeah, so
Dusk.
yeah,
Yeah.
if the sun as we're heading out starts setting,
Yeah.
you'll see Auric as he sort of gets and sets himself up in the driver's seat, sort of just pull down his blindfold a little bit, have a look, and give a nod, and he takes it
Right.
off as night starts to fall.
Awesome. I will need to quickly use the bathroom. Sorry. Apologies for the pause. I don't like pausing in mid game, but
No, no.
that's why.
You're
If
right.
anyone else needs to do
Absolutely
anything,
Yeah, I
Please
might
excuse
also
yourself.
go to the bathroom.
What the?
Pit stop.
Let's stop.
yeah, no, as you guys set off with Auric at the reins into the final moments of the quite calming sunset, the first kind of sense of calm you've had all day, you guys will now find yourself traveling out of town into the outer areas of Arshan's forest.
Ooh.
Spooky.
Okay.
Um, the kind of, I guess, general environment and feeling you guys get whilst you're traveling is that the air is thick yet cold. It's it's quiet. It's like deadly quiet. Like even though you're traveling through the forests and there's no wind, there's no sounds of the trees swaying, nothing. At this point, it kind of all sinks in for you all that what exactly you guys are looking for is so uncertain. you've heard of these. For some, you've heard these stories of this energy leaving town. For others, that there's a light in the distance, or something, but it's certainly not clear what you're looking for. But the thing you can all agree on is that something unsafe is happening outside the gates of Arshan. Continue, Reese, sorry.
Are the trees dead, or there's just no nature around? Like, are the trees still... are there still leaves and stuff on the ground and stuff, or is it barren, dead trees?
I would say it's not barren dead, but because of the season, and it's coming from...
Of course.
Like, it's pretty, like, winter season. A little like barren for its own, like, kind of dealing with the weather conditions. It's been quite rough weather over the past month. But could I get you to make a investigation, please? Investigation roll, please.
I can do that. Investigation.
Oh, Jesus. I heard that out there and in my ears as well.
She's got a full ragdoll, so I tried to move her.
That's an 8.
Oh, okay. On investigation?
On investigation.
Cool. As you kind of keep an eye off into these, like, your surroundings, nothing. Still just feels like these are just withered trees due to weather conditions.
Can I keep an eye out for, I know we're in winter, but even like just a winter flower or anything that's looking like it's trying to push through this deadness?
Absolutely.
As we continue.
Yeah, absolutely. Cool. You all continue traveling. For you, it just feels like not long, but as most of you, except probably Grog, are well-seasoned travelers, when you kind of clock into the time frame of how much you've been traveling, it's been maybe over an hour already of you traveling. There's nothing, just forestry, couple bits of clearing, nothing, no flowers. At this point, Reese, Andres, it is for everyone as well. It's getting dark now. It's nighttime. It's properly nighttime. But for Andres, in your kind of stern, like, engagement of your surroundings, you can feel yourself getting a bit tired. Like, you're quite heavily engaged at the moment, trying to keep an eye out for this flower. And you do start to feel yourself start to nod off. It's been a long, busy day for you. You've been traveling a lot. You came into town quite, like, it was a decent travel. So your energy is quite depleted. You start doing that stereotypical thing where you're looking and you just start closing your eyes and you're like, you're feeling yourself, you need to keep yourself going. But just with how the day has been, just one last close of your eyes, darkness.
I'm just going to rest my eyes for a second. Yell out if you see anything.
Awesome. As you do close your eyes, your mind falls into a very quick and easy sleep. You're a tired little Loxodon. Almost too easy. Amongst slumber, you start to feel this warmth in your body. And then in this darkness of sleep, you do start to see this red glow in front of you, just in the darkness. What would you like to do?
This is while I'm asleep.
Yeah.
I see the red glow. Can I give a sniff through my trunk to see if anything seems off?
As you do, you get the smell of metal.
Oh. Disgusting.
At this point, whilst you take a good old sniff, you start hearing these, just a faint whisper in your head. And it's starting to like, kind of, it's like the panning effect.
Interesting.
As it continues, gets more central and direct. And in front of you, you'll also see that the glow is starting to get brighter.
I'll continue looking at it. And I'll kind of just take around in my surroundings. Am I standing on the cart still?
You're in this black void. The below of you is just this emptiness.
Oh. Familiar.
I'll
just keep a check on that red light, see if it's getting closer.
Yep, as you do, the glow is kind of starts to pulsate. Every single pulse gets a little bit bigger each time. As it gets bigger, these voices in your head get louder and louder. As it gets louder, it almost feels like these voices are traveling down your body, penetrating your essence. It's almost this it feels like your body is getting leached of this life. You have this almost like essence is taking over you. As now you are fixated on this light and you cannot take your eyes off it. You try to move and your body is frozen still. As this,
I can't move at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
As this glow is now horrendously just engulfing your sight. These voices are just traveling all through your body, and in a quick snap of instance, these chains reach out from this light, wrap around you, and then you're awake.
You'll probably see Andros kind of like jolt a little bit, and his weight probably moves the carriage a bit, but he will not kind of give a massive reaction to that. He'll kind of just be like, And can I just have a check of everyone else? Are they aware of anything, or are they just carrying on as usual?
They're carrying on as usual.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I mean, what is everyone else doing? Like what have you guys been up to? I would say, since you wouldn't know this, Andres, but everyone else who would have, probably not Auric since he's driving, not so much, maybe, depends. If you'd taken a glance back to check on him. But the other two, you would have noticed that Andres has been asleep for about 20 minutes now, and now is back awake.
Wow, okay. I will quickly grab the heart that is around my neck. Is it still there?
Yes.
I'll let out a breath. How much further do you think we have to go?
I'll sort of squint my eyes out. Do I see any form of a glow in the distance? Some form of, even a hill that matches the description? Or
things are a little bit clearer terrain now, not as forestry, but nothing. It's been a tedious, now coming up in an hour and a half of travel. It's just like looking, it's like the are we nearly there yet kind of such feeling. What you've been told is that there's something out here, and the fact that nothing has presented it's been like, it's getting a bit annoying.
So no glow in the distance, no.
Nope.
Not even I suppose the terrain, like if the terrain is just hilly, it's just hilly, or if we're surrounded by too many trees, but there isn't like a hill in the distance somewhere that looks like,
Is there any way you can get eyes up higher than this?
No, not. Sorry, was that to me or was that to Art?
It was to the driver.
Apologies.
I mean, thematically, he'll go, sure, and sort of one of the birds will flutter up and have a look around. I'm only flavoring it. They're not actually familiars in any way.
Okay, I was about to. Are they?
Okay.
Are they
No. It's, I'm flavoring the sunlight sensitivity of
Gotcha.
Brow as he wears a blindfold during the day and sort of sees out through the eyes of his bird.
Okay, so
Amazing.
we won't get any information from that.
No.
Cool.
He'll do
Yeah,
it.
sure.
It won't be any mechanically you won't get any better vision than now.
I will have a kind of almost focus in and see if I can see any hue of the same color that I saw in that dream.
As you are you looking outwards?
Yeah,
So
just
you
just
kind of-
around.
As you take a look through now, there's still a few amount of trees around, but these ones feel a little bit more lively as you've traveled a wee way out of town. Kind of this area, this kind of, it feels a bit more wildernessy.
Lively, as in there's plants.
Yeah, more shrubbery than trees.
That'll
Now
do.
point.
Do you mind if we stop?
I was just about to ask the exact same thing.
I will hop down and extend my hand out to Dora to help her down.
Oh, quite the opposite. How high do you think you can throw me?
Oh,
I
that
love that question.
that might be a task for our strong friend over there.
Grog?
Oh yeah, I reckon pretty high. I'll give it a go.
Awesome. I'll prepare myself to be thrown.
Okay.
Straight up, as far as you can.
All right.
Okay, okay. Well,
I would make
all
like
the best with this. I will
I
go up to
I'd
Grog.
be spiral.
I'll go up to Grog and just touch him on the shoulder and be like, she may be delicate, but give it your all, and you'll feel kind of a bit of energy come through. I'll cast guidance.
yay! No.
Nice. Love that.
All right. So do I just throw?
Okay. So Grog, can I get you to please make a strength? Do I want it to be strength or?
I think it probably.
Yeah, I would want you to make a strength check, please. Just a straight strength roll, and I want Heliodora for you to roll either acrobatics or athletics.
Yeah, sure.
And yeah,
That 20 plus 7, bitches.
nice. What were you rolling? Were you acrobatics or athletics?
Acrobatics.
Cool.
Alright.
Well, your directory
nice.
is fine, but
That's
depending
very
depending on the actual thrower.
17. For strength.
Nice. So can you please describe, both of you, how you would like this to partake? And as well as Heliodora, you want to be chucked into the air. Once this has happened, please describe what you're looking for and why you want to be yeeted into the air.
I'll describe that before he tries to yeet me. I'm just gonna have a quick look around from as high as I can to just, see if there's any glows in the distance, see if there's any hills that you can see from a bit higher. I have a plan, so just bear with me for the time being.
Cool. All right, please proceed the description of yeeting Heliodora into the air.
Cool. Ready? So I'm just gonna put your hands out. I'm just gonna crouch, almost in his arms, and I'm like, cool. So you just woof, and I'll just and we'll
Okay.
Cool.
Okay, as that happens, you go woof, and you go and you
As I hit the highest point, a gust of wind surrounds me and launches me another 10 feet in the air.
Yes.
amazing. As Grog, you chuck Heliodora quite easily, but Heliodora, you being just a natural, you're an agile, dainty little thing. You
It's
go
like some Sailor Moon shit.
gracefully flying into the air, and with a everyone will see Heliodora shoot an extra 10 feet up in the air.
Impressive.
At this point, Heliodora, you will see in the distance still an array of trees. But at this point, probably what feels like not a decent travel, but there's still a well worth way to go for this specific thing you found. I'm not going to make you roll for it since you've rolled really freaking coolly on the acrobatics.
I'll do a bit of a flip as I'm on my way up, just for shits and giggles.
I love it. When you come back out of the flip, you'll just see in that brief moment of your peak of your jump, hang time. Nice. Still some trees, but at that point in the distance, these trees start to wither.
Interesting.
Specifically different to the withering that Andrus looked for. As well as they start to wither, the terrain starts to get a bit more inclining.
Cool.
As
I'm on my way back down, I will just blink out of the sky and I will appear back on the carriage.
Brilliant.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
That was cool.
Thank you.
Okay, what's cool?
Extremely impressive.
What's
Do it again.
Do you pass on that information?
I will. So, I think we're heading the right way for sure. There's a whole bunch of really dying trees over there. It's not like winter dying, like something's wrong dying.
You'll look over and see Andrus kind of kneeling down, and his hands have kind of gone into the soil around one of the plants. And he goes, well, that'll save me a whole bunch of effort, and I'll take my hands out and not cast any spells.
Amazing.
I reckon we head that way then.
Please correct me if I'm wrong. There is a thing that I would like to give Heliodora as a little. I really freaking like that as a DM. I think it's Is it inspiration?
Yeah.
That yep.
You can just
I would
tell
like
her.
to give you. Yeah, that was epic.
Oh, thank you. Yay! I've never gotten DM inspiration before.
There you go. Sorry, I should have said that quicker. But yeah, you've decided not to go with what you're doing, Andrus. Yes?
Correct. If Heliodora passes on that information, then I will retrieve my hands from the soil and kind of brush it off and give the plant a nod. Or shall we make our way?
Sort of
Make more.
point of the plant. Good conversations then.
Not quite.
Not quite. All right.
It would have been quite taxing, but I'm glad that she saw that by just jumping in the air.
Would have definitely assumed you did something.
Yeah,
And then,
yeah.
You put your hands in, and you definitely.
I was about to.
Cool. So we are continuing on our way in that direction Heliodora saw said
Yeah,
change in lifestyle of greenery.
yeah.
Awesome.
Upward.
Cool. So you guys continue on your travel. Same positions, obviously.
Yes.
In the
Yeah.
spot on. It's probably, I would say, like another 30 to 45 minutes worth of travel.
Mm.
So not too long, but not too short. But on this travel, still nothing like surround wise for you guys, but you guys know you're clearly going towards a lead. But at this point, Auric, you start to feel a cold sensation on your hands. At first, you just brush it off as a chilly winter's night. But as you try and keep your focus on the road ahead, keeping the horse steady, that sensation quickly starts to feel like it is crawling up your lower half of your arm. As you look down quickly, well, I would say not look down, your companions would be able to see crawling up your arms, where you thought you were holding the reins, are these decomposed, rotting arms, just hands, gripping onto you.
Just hands.
Just hands. Don't worry about it.
Just hands.
It's all
Just
hands.
Gripping, and they start to tighten and
Oh.
tighten. What do you do?
Ah, Jesus. That whole description was
You're gonna need Jesus.
okay. Something's wrong. And I'll just
Um,
start trying to just
Yep. As you do that, as you're shaking, you're looking around, and then whilst you're like frantically looking around, you feel your companions kind of like jabbing you, and they give you this sensation, and you're able to see in front of you a glimpse of a figure, and then the horse will come to a stop, and like your visions kind of blinks, and everything's back to normal. No hands.
Everything all right?
But
all right.
had the horse and carriage has now come to a stop.
Yeah, you didn't see that. That was
No, a vision, I'm assuming.
yeah, there was someone on the road and
I'll look in that direction, see if I can spot anyone.
Both of you, please make a investigation roll. Investigation or perception?
but
Well, it's a natural one.
It's a natural 6, but I am good at perception. Give me a second. Not that good though. 13.
Okay. You don't see anything, Andres. You just see the road ahead. But as you, Auric, kind of take your focus there with your familiars, kind of just to be kind of hone in more on like what just happened. You are able to see a glimpse in the distance that this terrain is starting to change. It's getting more up and down, and you can in fact, see the lifelessness of some trees and shrubs start to wither. And up in the distance, like it's not like they are withering, it's like the change is in the travel whilst you travel along.
Yeah. Sort of thinks back to some past events and gives a little whistle, and the two birds, which would have been like sort of fluttering around in the trees following us as we went, will just come down and perch on my shoulders, and you see even the moths and the beetles will start like condensing and like coming closer as well. So just stay close, you lot. I don't like this. And he'll just sort of lightly flick the reins and get us moving again.
Amazing. Is anyone else wanting to do anything?
No, I'll just kind of put my hand on Ulrich's shoulder, say, look, it's all in your head.
Okay. It's only maybe 5 minutes worth of travel up ahead until this terrain around you now goes from what seems to be more just of a standard lifestyle forest / clearing to more of a withered, decomposing environment. And quickly you do feel like you are not going on a flat terrain. You are on an incline right now. You only a slight, not enough to be like whoo, but you're starting to go uphill.
Must be almost there.
Yeah, as we sort of do that, I'm gonna sort of think for a second, take in the decay and everything around me, and turn to the others. Should we leave the car here and perhaps continue on foot? I'd hate to make a racket on our way in.
Good thinking.
I feel like we're nearly here to whatever this is.
Did say we'd protect Daisy.
Yeah, I gotta keep him alive somehow.
Maybe
Yeah.
it's safer further away from what we're about to encounter.
I'll hop down off the carriage.
Yeah, I'll do the same and sort of I'll start unbuckling Daisy from the cart and sort of give her a nice hitching point where she can, have at least a little bit of movement and
Mm,
Sort of hitch her up to a tree and
awesome.
give her a pat.
As
We'll be back for you.
as you on Andrus, as you jump out of the carriage, you will feel this thing kind of like Alessio hit your hip
Bless.
as
Gesundheit.
Thank you, sorry.
it's all good. You'll feel this thing hit the side of your hip as you look down, and it's just a lantern that you picked up from the mayor earlier today. Kind of gave you a bit of a spook. Something was touching you, but it was just the lantern, the magical lantern you picked up.
Hmm.
What do you guys like to do?
I guess we'll keep heading in the same direction on foot. Everyone keep their wits about them. Yell out if you see or hear anything.
Awesome. So you begin to go on foot, and
I will also, as we start walking, my ears will start flapping out. As Loxodon and I get advantage on perception based on hearing, if that adds into it.
That's so cool.
That's epic. Yeah, cool. So you continue maybe 10 minutes on foot, tiring, like uphill, and then you kind of all come across up over this mound,
What to do in my character?
and all you see ahead of you is just thin, bristled, lifeless trees, like twigs, tree stumps, trees, and then at the top, behind of it, on this hill,
I think
Oh,
as we
Jesus.
approach, as we start seeing these like properly like dead trees, I'm gonna sort of whisper to my side and say, "See if any of you can help them." And you see, like, just as we're walking, just a couple of moths just start like almost vanishing into the trees
nice.
as we're walking past.
I would say, as you are coming up upon this hill and seeing all these trees, and now seeing what is now a house, you will see a moth kind of and make its way back to you and land on your pouch, a pouch that would lay on your side pocket, side, where a
The,
particular a stone will be laying.
I'll
Yeah.
turn
So
to.
now, so you go.
I was gonna say I'll turn to Andrus.
Mhm.
Andrus. Well, there's our house. Shall we let the mayor know?
For as much as that's worth, feel free to.
I'll pull it out and consider it for a sec. Look at the stone for a second and not really know how it works, but has dealt with magic before, so just Mr. Mayor, we've found a house. We think it's the one on the hill that you've heard the rumors of. We're going to investigate. We'll update you when we know more.
Over and out.
Do the
Over and
response
out.
to this message.
You send it.
There's definitely more than the 25 words.
Yeah, I'll allow it. Don't worry, it's okay. I kind of started going. I was like, nah, no, who cares? You pass on the message to the stone. You're like, you kind of stand there. A couple minutes pass. Nothing. Few more minutes, maybe 5.
Probably wouldn't wait
Nothing.
that long.
Okay.
I would probably only give it a minute and
Yeah. If you
give the stone a shake and
Listen.
put a shrug and probably
Yeah.
put it back in my pocket.
Grog, can you sort this thing out? Smash.
Nah, Oric probably just assumed it didn't work
Huh.
and would have put it away.
Not surprised. So we're gonna head inside or what?
Yeah, sure.
Also,
amazing. So yeah, so I'll kind of describe what you guys see.
stealthily approach, please.
Oh, I was gonna
Yeah.
say Grog could probably take care of that door.
Yeah, well, we could try knocking first.
I hadn't considered that. Grog, do you want to go knock on the door?
Why not?
Or knock it
Um,
off fists. Yeah.
What else would you knock on it with?
As you guys are
I
kind
mean,
of
what function-
taking your actions, Ian, can you please, Ian,
Hello.
would you please check messenger?
Oh, sorry. Fuck
Oh.
me.
You will hear these whispers in your head. But as you guys continue to kind of like approach the door, is Grog going to knock? So are we knocking on the door or something? What?
Frog's knocking
Yes,
on the door.
I'm knocking on the door.
Knock, knock, knock.
Yeah, I imagine I don't have any time. This is probably happening simultaneously.
Mm-hmm.
Then yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, anyone home?
No response.
Is the door unlocked?
Would you like to try it?
I'm standing by Oric.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably after that first big knock and you shouting out hello, I said, shh. You guys can hear that, right?
No.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how fucking ominous are these words that are coming that I'm hearing?
Really fucking ominous.
Yeah.
At this point, Reese, can you please check messenger?
Sure.
I'll not knowing any of this, I'll turn around and go, I don't think anyone's home.
Oh,
No.
there's someone home.
I hear it.
What do you hear?
Someone's talking to us.
No one. Yeah, it's me.
No. Shh. Yes.
At this point, Piper, please check messenger.
You.
And can I please get Oric to make a perception or investigation?
That'll definitely be perception. It's a natural 1.
Fuck. Okay.
Oh,
What do you think our best plan of action is, Oric? I'll be like talking to you as you're trying to perceive anything.
Yeah. Oh, there's definitely someone home
Hmm.
there.
Right.
Someone that wants to. Well, they're looking to wind us up.
At this point, Andres, please make a perception or investigation check.
Well,
And
that'll definitely be
Brendan,
perception.
Brendan,
mm.
please check your messenger.
You guys will notice that
That's 24.
Dora gets significantly quieter.
24 perception.
A lot of perception.
It's a plus 7.
As you are being perceptive, you kind of like in this frantic state as all these kind of voices invade your mind. Once again, for you especially, you are glancing quite cautiously in the exterior of the front of the house. And at the top left corner, you just see through that window that similar faint red glow pulsing.
I will keep looking at it, but I will reach out to Oric and tap him on the shoulder and say, there, and get him to try and follow my gaze.
Ark, do you look at it?
Yep, I will follow
You-
it.
You'll not see anything.
What?
All
What do you
right.
see?
It's appearing to us differently.
Um,
You say that?
Yeah, it's appearing to us differently.
What did you hear? Because to me it sounds like there's some lost souls down there.
There's no lost souls.
How do you know?
Lost souls don't say things like that.
No, I agree. Evil souls too. We need
Yeah.
to we need to stop this thing before it causes more harm or sorrow.
Sort of see a very confused look go across Oric's face, and he sort of looks around at the spectral
Yep.
beings floating around him, and I helped you guys. I gotta help them too.
Brendan, please check your messenger one more time.
You good, Grog?
That's so yeah. Everything I have sent you guys, you've kind of pulled on it, is what you've been hearing in your head, as in a response from the sending stone.
Hang on, wait, what?
This is a response from the sending stone.
Oh, that's the response.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, whoa, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Ulrich?
I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I sort of, like rub his forehead, and he almost, probably like takes off his hat and just.
So just to be more specific, you do not get a response from the mirror.
Yeah.
An understanding of how a sending stone works is that you need two of them. He obviously gave you one, wanting you to respond to him.
Hang on.
So someone has the other sending stone and they're responding. Is that what you're saying?
Who knows? Let's just say the mayor did not respond.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's an unfamiliar voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. This voice is not a familiar voice, what you're all getting.
Yeah. And okay, so yeah, I suppose. But so hang on. But I recognized it as a response from the sending stone. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah.
You would specifically hear this only you got this response for yourself.
Yeah.
Obviously you wouldn't hear what else I sent.
Yeah.
From your understanding, that was your response to Sending Stone. You would not be aware that the others got also the same responses. And I will also the others got responses as well, but you will not be aware of that.
Yeah, we heard our ones in our head.
Yeah.
Ulrich, sorry.
Rick.
He'll sort of consider the stone for a second and just.
As you look at the stone is cracked.
Oh.
I don't think it's the mayor who has the other one of these.
That's even more concerning.
That almost. Do you think this is a trap?
Do you think we got sent here as an offering?
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
Well, we've got two options. We can spend hours trudging back to town on a whim that we might have a problem back there, or we can get rid of whatever's in this house and deal with that later.
I think there's still people that are in trouble, and
I think so too.
that seems to be the source of it.
That crowd seemed pretty worked up.
I'll get him if you are.
I'll unhitch the scythe and kind of bang it into the ground as you see the spores around me ignite and kind of almost do like a dust thing when you hit a bus seat and it like.
Love it.
Disgusting.
Disgusting. Anything else anyone else wants to do?
You'll if anyone's paying attention, you'll notice that Dora just kind of constantly has like little shimmery sparkles like twittering around her fingers, almost as if like some sort of comfort thing to like play with the little light.
I'll turn to Dora and go, I hope that can turn into something that can hurt some bad people.
I can turn into something that can hurt some bad people.
Know that we're with you. Ignore what has been said. It's not real.
All right. What would you guys like to do now?
You
was
want to try
someone
and
trying
knock a bit harder, Grog?
Yes. I decide to just
Smash the door down.
just run through the door.
As he leaves, I'll kind of flick off a little bit of moss onto his back and cast guidance.
Nice.
Amazing. Can you give me a straight strength roll, please? At advantage.
Really?
With your size.
Plus a d4 as well.
Yeah, with your size and just with how withered this house is.
Mm.
15.
Oh god. Okay.
Plus your d4?
Yeah.
Okay. As you kind of like shake off what just kind of you just heard, and you just kind of like do the whole like hyping yourself out, like, and you like take a big rear back and you just charge at it. It's a bit of like for a withered house. This door is relatively sturdy. Like people are trying to keep other people out. But it's a bit of it. So you would have expected a bit of an easier break, but you do crash on through. At that point, can I please get you to make a wisdom saving throw?
Oh, yes.
And just tell me the number.
11.
11.
That's not a high number.
Oh.
At least it's not a 1.
Double digits.
That's
It's just
true.
2 ones.
Double digit. Yeah.
What is everyone else doing?
Does he get it through the door?
Yeah, the door's open.
Oh, sorry. Well, come on, I said we're in this together. I'll follow him in.
Wisdom saving
That's
throw,
what I-
please. Everyone who's entering the house, please give me a wisdom
Yeah.
saving throw.
Yeah.
Is this a
We're all going in.
charming effect?
Yep.
Okay.
Good question, though.
Oh, that is not good.
Oh, the saves. Damn it. Not proficient.
Oh, fuck.
It's a
7?
14. Ah,
14.
yeah.
Yep.
7.
Yeah, 7.
Oh,
Jesus.
no.
6 plus 1.
And I've got +4 to my wisdom.
Yeah, I've got the +4 too.
As you'll enter, it's just a detail I've missed. You would have seen a stake outside as you entered the premises saying out front, Liar's Manor, spelled Lyers.
Okay.
Ooh.
Does that name mean anything to me?
No. This is what you see. So you step inside through this broken door. This big, large room right in the middle here. A stone kind of stereotypical kind of gargoyle stone statue.
Yeah,
With
your standard haunted house creepy.
standard creepy house,
Collector's
rugs,
item.
torn rugs,
Yeah,
collector's
it's a
item,
gargoyle in the
cobweb-
middle of the fucking square.
cobwebs. It's quite spacious. So, but you will notice there is a door here, a door here, a door here, a door here, some stairs here, and another door off down to the end, and what seems to be a back door to outside here.
Okay.
What would everyone like to do?
I will immediately walk across the house and see if the back door's open.
Amazing. You can move your tokens, by the way, team. So I'll leave that to you. I'm more than happy to do some since I know Piper and Brendan are sharing computer.
Oh no, we're good. If I have to do this every time I move, that's fine.
No, it is not open.
Any luck?
But you, Fiber,
Not open, not unlocked.
not open, is locked. There is
It's
no
locked.
locking.
Can I just unlock it from the inside and
There is no locking mechanism.
So it's
so it's just like stuck.
Oh. Well, if that's the plan of action, I'll move to the door over here. Give that a try.
You do so. It opens totally fine. You enter. What you see is like similar vibes, torn couches, tables, a nice little spin globe over here, one of those nice looking boys. Shelves, but more specifically a writer's desk over in this corner.
I'll turn back into the main room and say, seems empty. Do you want me to have a look around?
I suppose that's what we're here for.
All right. I'm just going to go and just scan each table and kind of just not touch anything, but just kind of get a sense of what is on each table and each shelf kind of thing. But
Cool.
if someone else wants to do something, that's fine.
Yeah, as you're doing that, I see you guys are kind of placed yourself in areas you want to go. I will move to old mate Ulrich down here.
I was just making my, as he asked that
Wait.
question, would have started making my way that way. Over towards this room. I suppose
Yep.
I'll try the handle.
Door is open. You can enter.
I will take in the room as you see like sort of the moths and beetles start, just spreading out.
Yep. So they're kind of looking around as they enter.
Yeah, it's me flavoring me looking around.
Yeah, amazing. As you go inside, you see from your moth's vision a sheep, not sheep. Wow. A bear rug. Sheep.
Brown sheep.
That's a big sheep.
That's a big ass sheep.
That's a scary sheep.
A deer ornaments, tattered couch, some shelving units, and some more shelving units. But can I get you to roll an investigation, or I'll say investigation, please?
Yeah. Having a proper look.
I can use that.
That's cocked.
No, that's your
That's
passive.
my screen.
It went into my
Cocked again. Jesus. Right. Let's use a middle one. They don't usually get cocked.
it's your passive investigation if you want to.
Ah, look at that.
Investigation user.
Investigation. Plus 0, 18.
Amazing. So as your moths are investigating, specifically on this little drawer segment, some of those drawers are kind of already pulled open, and they are able to see a glint of metal perched inside of it.
I'll sort of walk over myself and have a poker out and try and maybe pull it out or see what it is.
Amazing. As you do so, I will move over
Yeah.
to Grog. Are you wanting to do anything?
Yes. I walk up to I'm assuming it's a gargoyle statue.
Yep.
And I check it out. Have a little investigation. Check
Have
it
a
out.
little investigation.
Yeah.
You have a look. You can roll if you would like.
Okay. Oh, rolling investigation?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
I'm
Seven.
assuming. Oh, sorry.
7.
I was just going to ask. I'm assuming these are 5-foot squares.
Yeah,
big bed, yeah.
currently, yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you say 7?
Yes.
Yeah, you have a good old gander at this. You kind of peruse all around the perimeter. The only thing you notice is that it looks like a standard gargoyle statue. You see at the front, you'll see a little engraved thing saying "Property of Liar's Manor."
Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I will. Is it cemented into the ground at all, or is it?
Yeah. It looks pretty like to the ground. What is this moment?
Sturdy.
Sturdy.
All right. Well, in that case, I go for a little wander over to this back corner room, and I try to open the door. I assume it's unlocked.
Yep, it is unlocked.
Cool. All right. Well, I'll go on in there and check it out.
Yep. What you'll see, like most others, tattered, destroyed furniture, whereas this one feels like a dining room or like the main kind of area where people would reside for food and like parties. Over here is a very destroyed piano, but nothing sticks out of the obvious. At that point, Andres, you're investigating these tables here and
Yes.
here and wherever.
And that writer's desk as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Across the tables and things you're looking for, nothing comes to sight. But as you do reach to the writer's table, you'll notice, for a place that is very, very old and decayed, a journal-like book, leather book, still a bit withered, but a lot more intact than you would expect to be in this place.
I won't touch it, but I will kind of just give a yell back to the door. I think I found something.
You guys will hear Andres say, "I think I find something."
While the other two are in the other rooms, Dora will head over.
I would probably say with the other two being in the other rooms, you probably might not hear this. I would say actually specifically Dora would only hear this. So Dora? Yeah.
What have you found?
This journal, this notebook, looks too new to be in this house. It looks out of place. Are you able to see if it has any essence about it?
Well, I mean, I don't know if I can, but I think Arik might.
Possibly. What do you make of this place? It seems
Gives
off.
me the creeps.
Hmm.
Not a lot of places give me the creeps. I've been a lot of places. I don't like this one.
No, not at all. I think we should limit our time in here. Anyway, I'd refrain from touching anything if I were you.
I touched the
As
doorknob.
As you say that, you'll hear this. Sorry, I'm just grabbing something at the same time. You'll hear this as you look back at the table, and the book is now open.
Oh yeah, no. I will start backing away from that book if I can.
Oh yeah, no.
Dora will walk up to the book.
No, I will put my
Quite
hand on your
cautiously.
shoulder.
Okay. You.
I just want to see what it says.
I do too. But why don't we just
Make a persuasion check, please, Andres.
9.
All right.
I'm still gonna do it.
Okay.
I'll be okay. I'll be okay.
I will take another step back.
So you're looking at the book?
Yeah, I will have, like very anxiously, like I'm having my my getaway move prepared for like anything spoopy, and I'm fucking like on the other side of the room.
You'll see that the spores that are like kind of floating around me, like, you know when you see dust through sunlight streaks, that kind of floating, they will start to kind of get a bit closer to me, and they'll start to get almost a green smokiness to them.
Nice.
I'm going to prepare to do something.
Yep. Would you like to?
It's a cantrip. It's a cantrip, so it won't use any resource. But
Yeah, all good. Amazing. As you look closer, you do see. Are you specifically looking, Dora, at what's written in the book? Okay. You take a quick closer look. You do notice that there is writing, and it seems fresh.
What does it say?
On this specific page, it says, Day 1. Still shaky. Need 9
I'll be reading it out loud as I.
Yeah, cool. Day 1. still shaky, needing to iron out some issues.
Oh no.
Must ascertain ascendant first before the next trial. Day 3. Ascendant is starting to charge. Now it's time to harvest. We'll start up north first, then we'll head to Arshan.
Oh god.
Day 8. Minor setback. Cast a wrong summoning spell. We'll need to head back up to the top to regenerate. Day 15. It's time. If this means the Underlayer will be my tool, so be it. The world will feel its wrath. And the book, now that you're kind of like really having a look on this, like you're reading it out, you're really kind of like engulfed in this page. You'll also see starting to form on the page slowly the words. Will you dare to follow? At the exact same time, lights go out.
Oh, fuck.
I am fucking out of there. I am back across the room immediately.
That's enough.
So
Scooby.
I did forget to mention there was a natural, like there was a sense of light, like there was a sense of light inside this house, but now
Pitch black.
darkness.
Is that the whole house or just that room?
Every single room.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck.
fuck's sake.
I will say, since Auric, you were investigating that glint, you would have seen an amulet. You're drow, correct?
Yes.
I probably won't say you recognize the sigil that was on there, but it was a necklace.
I will probably pick it up and take it.
As you pick it up, the lights go out. So that matches up with everyone's.
Sort of not sure if it was me that did that by
Yeah.
picking something up. I will. Shit.
Shit.
And
Dora, are you okay?
Yeah, I
Oh, you've moved.
can't see.
All right, stop moving.
Oh, trust me, I'm not going anywhere.
I will kind of go towards her voice.
Whilst you are going towards each other's voice, everyone in your respective rooms will feel this cold energy, almost like a breeze, pass through them.
Nope.
At this point, does anyone do anything?
I will.
Does you all, even though you does any actually?
all I would
Yeah.
have done, because I would have probably picked up the necklace, seen the lights go out. The only thing I would have done is spoken a few whispers, and a few of the moths would have just started glowing.
Cool. So you are
yeah.
casting.
Casting dancing
Look.
lights.
As you cast dancing lights, your moths scatter throughout the room, and one wisps past what you now see is a shadowy entity standing across from you in
Oh.
this room.
Oh.
You specifically, being the first person to see this and the person to see the board, would recognize, even though it's a shadowy evil entity that's crossed, you do see that this face has a similar resemblance to Cyrus.
Ah, shit.
Kill him.
I hate to be the you got company guy, but we got company.
Can I reach down and try and grab this lantern or anything? Can I?
Yeah,
Flick it
absolutely.
on?
Do you want to grab the lantern?
Yeah.
As you do, the room is filled with this green lit aura, as both in front of Heliodora and Andros is a similar spectral
Oh shit! Behind us, Dora.
smoke.
I'll turn her around to face the right way.
What do you want to do, Grog?
I pull out of my my backpack my torch. I light that up.
As you light it up, in the top, pretty much directly in front of you at the other end of the room.
Oh no!
As I'd all like you to roll,
bitch.
all right, like you to roll initiatives.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Let's go!
But, oh, I love it. We're so beautifully split.
Dirty 20.
Oh, that's
20.
so terrible.
I need to turn on a light. Give me a sec.
14.
Center room, guys. Center room, I reckon.
Oh, I can hear you. Thank you very much.
That's fine.
14.
Unless it has an angle to it or
All right, give me a sec. I'm just finding.
How would I do that anyway?
Oh, you can get things and like equipment that gives you advantage or something on initiative moment. Or like
Oh,
character.
I gotta use
glass
this.
feet.
Do I change this?
No.
How do we draw? Where's that measuring one? Which one is it?
It's a little
should look like a
triangle
ruler.
ruler.
Yeah, for this instance specifically, your squares are 5 meters. So your character should nicely fit into a box. That is your kind of.
Sweet.
Yeah, sorry. Very different to Roll20, but
No,
I
that's
was
fine.
gladly informed by Reese here that this was a lot more user friendly for a beginner like me.
This will do.
This is fine.
No.
Also, they had a lot of fun in that like intro section, just drawing shit on the outside of the.
I saw that. I was
Did
so
you see the
engrossed.
full picture? Did
Yes.
you see the characters with the stick man?
Yes.
I was so.
I was too engrossed until like.
I know.
All right. I just need to write. Where did I put my pen? Okay. I just need to write combat order, please.
Yeah, it's Devin. She ordered Uber Eats, but I think they ordered the wrong thing.
Oh, what's going on?
Oh, Devin ordered Uber Eats, but I think they brought her the wrong thing.
Period.
Uh,
All right. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, I'm just rolling the. Am I allowed to tell you what you're versing now?
it's up to you.
I mean, yeah.
You can just say
Yeah.
that they're spirits.
Yeah. As far as
No,
we're
they
aware.
are wraiths.
That's okay.
Okay.
I got an 18, by the way.
I got a 20.
I got 14.
Sorry, I'm just gonna write
I'm just-
the wraiths first. So hold your thoughts.
Yeah.
Apologies, I don't do digital stuff.
You're good.
Fuck, they're rolling badly. Holy damn.
Good.
And on there.
Never
No.
mind. That one's a bit
You're
more
missing
scary.
out
All
on
right.
the cards.
Can I get 15 and higher?
18.
20.
14.
15 and
That's not
higher,
higher
mate.
than 15.
Oh,
15.
sorry. I wasn't listening. I just heard numbers being called out.
Negative 2 intelligence, guys.
All right, so 20 for Heliodora,
Until it will.
Yeah.
and then
18.
18 for Andres.
All
All right, 14. 10 to 14.
14.
14.
11.
Cool.
11.
So 11. 11.
11.
21.
Freedom!
Freedom.
Can you please repeat the number?
Thank
11.
you.
11.
11. God, now I've forgotten.
Lucy
who-
watched it for the first time a couple of days
Love it.
ago.
It's
So
good.
Grog at 14,
Grog is
Oric at
14.
11.
Amazing.
People trying to use a voice activated one.
Oh,
Cool.
look at this.
So now everyone is in their respective quarters, facing alongside what is the spectral entities. Specifically, Oric realizing these entities are taking forms of the missing people of
Okay.
the town.
Was this
Heliod-
the one that I saw that I'm matching it up to? That wasn't the was the one that was related to.
yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Heliodora, you are up with the wraith. So the wraith that is in Oric's room will go first.
Drat.
So Heliodora, you're up.
Oh, jeepers.
What would you like to do?
Want some hells? I mean, not. Maybe, what have you got?
The Uber driver picked up the wrong order. Mine's on its way, but I don't like it. One of them is chicken tenders.
Chicken tenders or like.
Free food.
Like, what do you got?
All right. Sorry to
Sorry,
be
pause.
sorry to be a pain, guys.
Longhorns.
Can I get Uber Eats as well, please?
Before
What do they
before we
say?
deal with that, I can't eat any of this. That's what you guys.
Grab me some, please.
Will, having seen the wraith appear in front of me, will just panic blast a firebolt at it.
Cool. A firebolt. Okay. Roll to. Is it a save or is it a?
It's a hit. It's 25 to hit.
Yep, that hits. Roll damage.
Come on,
Da-da-da-da.
just in case.
Luce, do you want food?
Yes, please.
There you go.
Just leave it out. I'll come suss it out. Whatever. You guys take first picks.
Do you like prawns?
Absolutely.
I know you well, Lucy.
Heh.
Hold on, these aren't what I want.
These are not the dice you're
These are
looking
not
for.
the dice I am looking for. These ones.
Combat
That
phase.
is a 10 points of fire damage.
Cool.
We're in combat.
As you see this, Andros, you'll see, and a frantic right next to you, Heliodora go, ah! And like cast out this firebolt to hit the wraith. The fire will hit it, but it will contact it, but it almost feels as it doesn't do as much of the damage you expect to do, and it will take half damage. Up next is the Wraith in Oric's room, sorry. As you cast these dancing lights in the form of your moths, it kind of like and kind of like get really angered by this. This is no form, so dancing lights is just a form of magical light, correct?
Yep. It's just they would have all been essentially in my space at this point. I wouldn't have done anything further than that.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just a couple of light sources. Yeah.
Cool.
Dim light. Do you want to know how the radius?
No, I just need to know type of light that is.
Yeah, it's 4 torch-sized lights that make. Yeah.
Amazing. As it's kind of being pissed off by your, I guess, your presence, it'll come over to you and it will use a slash attack, melee attack. Does a 23 hit?
Unfortunately, a 23 very much hits.
Cool.
No.
No. You'll take 5 damage just of straight slashing damage.
5 slashing damage.
As that will bring us to it will bring us to Andros' turn with Grog on deck.
I will see I'll see Dora cast this firebolt and go, good idea. And I'll kind of like focus in these spores as they kind of turn to almost a wet dew, and I'll flick off some poison spray at it.
Right.
Which is a roll to attack, I believe. Oh no, sorry, it's a con save.
Yep, con save. There's an 8.
8, so... Oh, nice. That is 20 points of poison damage.
Amazing. As you kind of send out this poison damage, you see it contact this spectral being, and then it kind of hovers there, and then just hits the ground and contacts and starts to sizzle onto the floor as it does not seem to take any effect.
Oh, fuck me. I will... That's fine. I will get the scythe and shove it into the ground as you see it start to like wrap around itself and cast a shillelagh on it.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Cool. Is that all you're doing?
Nope. I'm moving.
Oh, sorry. Yep.
I'll be like, we need to get out of this room, and I will back up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to there.
Yep. Cool.
That's me done.
Cool. Grog, you're up with Auric on deck.
All right. Well,
You see her and the nice little wraith boy standing right there.
okay. Well, I move.
Not specifically wraith boy. It's just me saying that.
I pull out my battle axe,
Pull out my dick.
a big Goliath schlong. I move 1, 2, 3. That's 15 feet. And I.
This
Oh,
this is everything that you can do.
okay, thank you. I get 2 attacks, I think.
Yes, you should at level 5 as a high 5 or higher as a
Yeah,
barbarian.
you would do.
I was reading it before.
He knows.
Extra attack.
Mm.
Okay, so for my first attack, I take a big slash at it with my battle axe.
Mm-hmm. Roll to hit.
That's that one.
Yeah.
12.
Misses.
You can do it.
And then I go again with my second attack. Go for a
Yep.
second slash. 19.
Hits.
Oh my god.
Roll attack damage.
No. 8.
Is the weapon you're using silvered?
No.
Or
No.
if any match? Okay.
Just battle axe.
Cool, yeah. As you, on your first attack, miss just by an inch, and you kind of use that momentum to come up to do a nice. You feel it definitely make some sort of an impact, but not that much, as it takes half damage.
Right.
Flashbacks to this morning, Ian.
Yeah.
All right. Is that all you're doing?
And then I don't think I can disengage or
Have a
anything.
look at bonus action.
Hang on, wait.
I don't think a barbarian can disengage.
Nah, I'll just chill there, I guess. Oh wait. It's still dark, right?
Nope. No,
Is it-
you've lit a torch, so no.
Okay, cool. All good.
All right. Is that you up?
Yep.
Clear. All right.
Right. So he's there standing,
Yes.
or did he come right up in my face to do that slash, or did he?
No, he's got a bit of distance between you.
Ah, yep. Yeah, okay. I will take the chance and take a couple steps back through the door.
Yep.
That all went well. Awesome. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
You were here, right?
Yeah.
He would get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I thought he would.
Does a 12 hit?
A 12 will miss.
Cool.
Thankfully. And I will take my full 30 feet back.
Yep.
Unless this is like a massive obstacle.
No, it's just a stone little plate on the ground. Not plate, but like decal on the ground.
Alright, cool. If he sets off a trap, he sets off a trap. And
No traps. No traps.
you see the colorful sparrow sort of leaps off my shoulder, does like a circle round, and as it's flying, it almost looks like fluttering smoke is coming out the back of it, and then you can see expanding. It's just this absolute swarm of insects
Mm.
until the sparrow is completely dissipated, and this massive swarm is just like made this circle around me.
Yep.
And they all launch forward in a wave and engulf this, and try to engulf this wraith.
Yep.
With I'm casting, what's the spell? Thorn Whip, but a very flavored Thorn Whip.
Nice.
Nice. I love it. Roll the hit.
Yes, it's a natural 19. So
Yep, that absolutely hits.
something out. Yeah, 20 something. Awesome. So they engulf him and they pull him. So it's two effects going on that are going to move him. I'll do damage first, actually, before I do anything else.
Cool.
It's 2d6 plus another d6. That's 13 points of magical piercing.
Yep. Are you planning on doing anything else?
So naturally, so from Thorn Whip, he's moved 10 feet towards me.
Nice.
And then he has to make a strength saving throw or move another 15 feet.
Oh, period. That's bad. Yeah, no, he fails. That is a 7.
Yep. So I will. This one I have a little bit of. It doesn't have to be towards me, so I'm going to sort of launch him. What's it? 5, 10, 15. Yeah, I'll sort of launch him against this here like chandelier thingy.
How much damage did you do? Sorry.
That was a total of 13.
Amazing. As you go and send this kind of like pestilence kind of swarm of moths and bugs towards, and to lunge this wraith, it's like reaches outside of it and like slams up against the chandelier. As it kind of like bobs down and kind of then bobs down as in like kind of the mass subsides, and then it slowly picks itself back up into its full form. You did a decent amount of damage to it.
Excellent. And as the swarm sort of returns to me, you see a bunch of them almost just start like diving and disappearing into the staff, and I'm casting Shillelagh.
Nice.
Also.
Perfect. Is that all your turn?
That will be it.
Cool. It is the Wraith's turn. First up, it is the Wraith in the room with Heliodora. Yay! It will move on. So, as you see, it will move to about here, passing through.
Oh, I can't see it. It's pitch black. I can't see for shit. Unless my fire
True.
caught something on fire, I literally cannot see.
There is enough glow, since I assume the door is still open.
Probably.
Now that it's gotten close, at first, no. Now that it's gotten closer to you, I would say there's enough glow from the magical lantern that Andres is holding, that you can just see this faint kind of will-o-wisp of this like smoke entity there. Not enough to like get a detailed kind of gauge of it, but it will roll to attack you with one of its attacks, I'll say. That is going to be a 15.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Okay. You take 13 points of necrotic damage. And as you feel this entity step just into your vision and then quickly and just engulf you as it passes through you, it is now standing directly behind you. Probably more essentially here.
Perfect.
As you do feel, as you take this pain, you also feel your life gain, your maximum HP drop by 2 HP.
Oh.
No. Did none of that happen to me, yeah?
Nope, none of that happened to you.
Okay.
Shit.
And that's its turn. It is now the other Wraith's turn, which is
No.
in Grog's turn. It'll
Do I get an attack of opportunity as it leaves my range?
Yes, I will allow you that.
Cool. I'm gonna smack it with my quarterstaff.
Bonk.
Bonk.
Oh, my headphones are dying. Fuck.
It is a 11 to hit, so not good.
It does not hit, unfortunately. You turn around as you feel like yourself get a bit like fatigued, and you kind of swing, but because of the your body feeling a little bit sluggish than usual, just miss it because it's just a bit faster than you. Auric, you are now faced with this Wraith, as it will go to make an attack at you as well. That is a nat 1.
Okay.
That is a nat 1. It will kind of also go to stumble through you,
It's the
but find itself stuck in this piano. You may take an attack of opportunity as well.
You mean Grog, not Auric.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, sorry, Grog. Apologies,
yeah.
Grog.
Okay. I'll do that.
Attack of opportunity, it just means you get to attack it.
Oh, safe.
Make an attack roll.
You're in your inventory.
I know, I was just looking for stuff. Okay.
Just roll an attack.
Yeah,
As
just
in,
take a
like,
slash
roll to
hit.
hit?
Like, yeah, roll to hit. Yeah. 18.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage. Heliodor, you're on deck.
Oh,
8 damage. Again.
As you see this thing kind of like stumble through you like clumsily, as you beforehand did a decent damage chunk with the like it wasn't as much as you expected as the re-swing, but you took a bit of its wisp away. As a response, it wasn't as direct with its attack on you, causing it to fumbly stumble through you and end in this disheveled grand piano. In response, you swing around and get a good clonk through its head. It's kind of wispy nature. It sees like this gash, almost not gash, but like the split line between its facial structure, as it's dazed and confused, kind of left itself in the midst of this object. And at the end of its turn, it will also take another extra 5d8 damage. 5 damage from my roll. I was reading something else, and you'll see it kind of shrivel up and
It's dead? Yeah.
Okay, that changed my plan.
Heliodor, what are you doing?
I am going.
The right stomp there. Yeah,
Cool.
I'm listening. By the way,
I am going to spin around and take a step towards it, and just again and smack it with my quarterstaff, which is +1, so magical weapon.
nice. Roll to attack.
Come on, please be good. Woo! A whole lot. 27.
Nice. That is an amazing hit. Roll to hit, please. Roll to damage, please.
That's nope. Yes, this one. That's 9 points of damage.
Awesome. Right.
And I'm going to bonus action flurry of blows and just give it another bap.
Cool. Roll to hit, please.
That is a natural 1.
Amazing. As you do this real sick swing and amazing contact with your quarterstaff. As you do, how much damage again? Sorry, 9.
Yes.
Yep. Okay. And then you kind of go like boom, like you kind of whip it around you with behind your back, bring your other hand for a flurry of blows. It just kind of goes a bit wide with the momentum from such a forceful attack. But with your quarterstaff attack, you do see that this wraith is looking rather worse for wear. It is now the wraith that has just got yeeted against this chandelier's turn. As it kind of like hits the chandelier, well, not hits the chandelier, comes to a stop next to the chandelier. It'll bring itself back and lock eyes with you, Auric, and just like reel itself back and shoot itself towards you as it will make an attack roll against you.
Might be ours. Oh no, that's almost.
Sorry, feel it. Does a 17 hit?
Just.
Amazing. Amazing for me, not so amazing for you. Oh Jesus, fucking rolling good with these. It is going to be 14 damage.
Holy.
14 necrotic damage, and you will also feel as it reaches through you, past you. You will also get attack of an opportunity, as it will land about here. It's angry. It's pissed at what you did, so lunges through you. you also lose 2 maximum HP as you feel your
Yeah.
body wither.
Cool. Cool.
Sorry, and
No,
now
no.
Andres, it is your turn.
Okay. I will see.
Attack of opportunity. Attack of opportunity. Sorry.
Ah, yep. I will sort of swing around with quarterstaff. Do.
No.
One. It's not good. That's a. Don't know what my bonus is. +7. It's 11.
Oh, misses.
All good.
Andres.
Seeing the wraiths coming in here and Dora is fighting with her quarterstaff, I will grab the scythe and start swinging it as I move up, and I will flank it.
Nice.
And come in
Yep.
and go for a melee attack.
Yep. Flanking. Remind me what the rules around there.
I just get advantage.
Advantage. Amazing.
Okay, that is a 22 to hit.
Absolutely. Make an attack of damage.
So that
Attack of
is...
damage.
That's walking.
And this does have Shillelagh on it, so I'm adding that
Yeah.
in. Oh, yes.
That's a lot.
Yeah. How do you want to do this?
That's a
Oh,
lot.
I will stand opposite Dora and kind of mirror her image, and then just, as she hits it on one end, I will trip it and then just bring the scythe through it and cut straight through this thing.
Amazing. As you do so, the wraith entity in front of you walks away.
Nice.
At the same time,
10.
or you would. Oh, yep. You continue.
I was going to then finish my movement.
Yep.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and come into contact with this dude.
Anything else you'd like to do?
That is... Oh, do I have a bonus action? No. I don't
Cool.
think so.
This is all happening at the same time in conjunction of you making this final blow on this wraith, and Auric, you just missing being able to hit the wraith in front of you. And as you're on your way to come in front of this wraith as well, Andres, you'll see kind of this energy kind of shrink inside him as he is able to sense that he's outnumbered because of the other counterparts who were in this area that shared the same energy and same space in this house
Down the driveway.
disappeared. As an attempt, he will flee.
Is this the start of
because
his turn?
No, but for specific reasons I can't say. He will, and I will give you an attack and opportunity, start making his way in this direction. Reese.
Before I won't make an attack of opportunity, but what you'll notice is the spores around me as he starts to move will reach over to him as I will use my reaction to do Halo of Spores. And I will deal 1d6 necrotic damage to him. Oh, it's a 6.
No,
Nice.
misses. He's also resistant to.
No, it's 6 damage.
He's resistant to. He's immune to necrotic damage.
Ah, fuck.
So what you, as a reaction to stop this spectral being of a wraith flee from said fight, fails. It was a good chance, but fails. You will all now see, except for Grog, who are in the main area, this creature flee to this carpet here and below. He has disappeared and a flea below the floor. We are now out of combat.
Shit. I knew that one. It was the mayor's daughter? Question mark?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's bad to put labels on people, Ulrich.
Child.
Well, is everyone okay? Grog, you still alive?
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
seem really chipper as
Standing in
well.
darkness.
Come out here. We have light out here.
Oh,
True.
Oh, that's good.
I'm doing my turn.
I don't know.
Alright.
Well, we all saw it heading down, and I assume we need to find a way to get downstairs.
I take it these stairs go downstairs, not upstairs.
Would you like to have a look at those stairs?
Yeah, do they go up or down?
Down.
Yeah.
No, they go up.
Oh,
Up.
that'll be the
Oh.
wrong direction then.
All right. Is that that's down in the corner there? Is that a basement entrance?
This here?
Yeah.
That's a toilet.
Never mind.
Well, the plumbing might go downstairs.
Oh yes,
Sure.
follow the
Try. Yeah, a Loxodon and Goliath. Let's see if you can fit. that in.
Actually, can I kick the rug to the side? See if there's anything
Yeah,
under the
you-
rug.
Yes. As you do so, I unfortunately cannot magically move the rug in Albia, but as you do, what end do you want to do? This end or down this end?
I want to move the whole rug. I just want to pick it up and throw it off to the
Yeah,
side.
absolutely. You. And underneath, you will see what looks like a trapdoor.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I think we found our answer.
A non-padlocked trapdoor.
Sort of as we're as that's sort of happening, you just see Ark picking off a few mushrooms off of his staff and just popping them in his mouth and just casting good mushrooms.
Hey, what kind of shrooms are those?
Good berries.
They're
Good
good
mushrooms.
shrooms.
Gotta
Well-
share with the group, bro.
We found some real interesting ones down.
Yeah.
All right. So, what does everyone want to like to do? Does anyone like to do something specific as well?
I
Um,
was gonna go have a look in that last room that we haven't been into yet.
The kitchen.
The kitchen. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, you make your way inside. It's a fucking tip show. You see there are some stairs also going upwards, but they're like blocked with rubble. There's no way of getting upstairs. There's some very old and like it stinks in here. There's like left moldy dishes, pots of stew, broken table. You take a deep, thorough scan, and there's nothing.
Cool. I will head back out to the rest of the group.
Nice.
Does anyone
Should
want
we
to?
head on upstairs?
I was thinking we go downstairs, follow the wraith.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, sure.
Trace that cunt. How do we get
Cool.
down?
This trapdoor I'm standing over.
Oh, there is trapdoor. Sorry,
Yeah.
I had to mute, so I was...
That's all right. Does anyone want to check over this door to make sure we're not going to get sprung by anything? I'm not too
I
smart
will.
on that.
I will.
Mackie D's.
Oh wait. Let me
Nice.
check something first.
Sorry, what you're assisting him or you just
Oh, we can both do it. Yeah, let's
Yeah.
both
Yeah.
do it.
can I get you guys both to roll a athletics check with advantage?
Oh.
To check out the door.
Oh, to check out the door, I thought you were lifting it. Apologies.
I wouldn't mind lifting it.
All right, let's lift it. Fuck it.
Sorry, apologies. My
Two big boys
misunderstanding.
can lift it. Yeah, I think.
On three. Three. Woo!
Who?
Athletics, did you say?
At advantage, please.
Athletics?
Athletics at advantage.
Here we go.
So,
Natural 20.
Nice.
Do it again. Because it's advantage.
now, that's it.
Mhm.
15. I'm
Yeah.
proficient in that, luckily.
Even though old mate Andres decided to go on three with the inconsistency of timing, you guys easily just go as this.
It flies through the house.
Yeah, and pretty much it flies back, hits the back of the floorboards as you now are met with a ladder going downwards into the darkness. With you can see you can see the ladder with the glow of your lantern.
Well. Auric, do you want to bring some of those fireflies over here?
I'll sort of, you see a few, the two of them just break off and float down the trapdoor.
Sorry, my headphones just disconnected, so I only got trapdoor float off down there, where you were intentionally trying to.
Just sending some light down.
Amazing. Sorry.
Shine your light on me.
So as you see these lights down there, you'll see go further and further, just with this ladder down, and then you aren't, because it's quite far down, able to get an idea of the full surrounding, but maybe I would say 60 feet down, 60, 80 feet down is they are able to hit the ground, and you see it kind of emanating a glowing essence of what seems to be the bottom. What would you guys like to do?
I jump on. Oh wait, hang on. Does anyone want to I don't know.
I can't see, so I'd rather not go first.
I've probably got nice hit points, so if I jump down, I guess it would be.
Yeah, if anyone has dark vision or any form of it, you will be able to obviously see that.
Yeah, I climbed down the ladder. I've got my torch with me still, so.
Yep.
Nice.
Can I get you to roll wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh fuck.
I'll follow.
Yep. Anyone who's deciding to go down, please make a wisdom saving throw and tell me.
I'll go after.
16.
Alright.
Oh, plus 9.
9?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mine's just a natural 16.
10, sorry, 10. I got a 3 plus 7.
Oh, cool.
I got an 8.
I also got a 10.
Oh,
I've been
Nice.
rolling terribly for
Okay.
this.
That's my first wisdom. I was on 0.
Okay. So you're all traveling down to where these lights that are sent.
Yep.
Correct?
Mm-hmm.
What feels like for in the silence of the underground that you're now entering below this house. And the light gets closer and brighter. You will enter this tunnel. As you do so, you will be able to see some faint lights in the distance of what kind of source. It's just a natural faint light, just like seems like just of a common glow. But I assume you guys will continue onwards quickly.
mm-hmm.
You don't have it's only a forwards really.
Yeah, well, cautiously, but we'll move.
Yep.
Yeah.
Before we do proceed, is anyone wanting to do anything else?
It's just the tunnel, right?
Yep.
No, I couldn't.
I'll probably carry on.
Carry on.
And clamber down. You will all come into this clearing.
Oh.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, I would have kept some of it hidden, but
That's right, we can zoom in.
if you all can zoom in into the more sectioned area you guys are in right now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, all good.
Roger that.
Oh,
This-
this is ominous.
Roger that. You'll be able to see a little small bridge. Just imagine this is connecting.
Okay.
Passing over a tiny trickling stream of murky green bluish water. A collection of torches perched in front of a almost cavernous hallway. You will see if you zoom down the hallway from the small instance where I'm circling, that same for you specifically, Andres, on this red pulsing glow.
Hmm. I feel like that's where we're going to find our bodies.
Two.
What would you guys like to do?
I'll walk down to the bridge and kind of just have a look at the water, see if I can discern if it's natural or if it's what's going on. I won't touch it or drink it or anything, but I'll just kind of see if I can discern anything from it.
Roll a nature check for me, please.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy!
It's a total of 18.
Amazing. So as you kind of like look over, you're able to see that as you kind of look down at both ends of the stream, that the stream is a natural flowing stream underneath the house.
Okay.
Something has been tampered with it. It's almost like it's a form of hydration to what is occurring down here. A form of, I guess, not energy, but it's a I want to say backbone, but it's working towards. It's not.
Okay.
Now.
Don't touch the water, and also, if you see any chains or anything, try and stay away from them.
That
Just-
seems oddly specific.
It's something to do with what I heard earlier on.
Hmm.
Anyway, shall we push forward down the... Looks like there's a tunnel down there. Red light coming from it.
Awesome.
I will
yeah.
start heading towards the tunnel.
Can you guys please move your character figures as you would like to travel, please? And as far as you like to do, please describe if you want to do anything on that travel ways.
Here, I will cough, and then I'll carry on.
Thank you. COVID. Sorry, I do understand that Piper and Brendan are moving the same like over one thing. So
But nah, I'll sort of just follow behind.
Do I need my torch anymore?
Probably-
Is it well?
no, so you have there is enough light in this area for you.
Okay. I'm no longer using my torch, just so you know. So.
I've got the lantern on, but it's on my hip.
So now that you are in this hallway, you're still further enough away to not be able to get exactly a clear understanding of what's going on here.
Does it
But
look
it
like there's
looks
a
like-
door at the end, or is it light?
Oh, there's no obstruction.
Okay.
It's like kind of this area is like more of like an unnatural but natural carving in the surrounding of the cabin.
Well, everyone seemed to do pretty well before. I think we ready ourselves. Some of those things might jump out again. Hit them hard, hit them quick. Try not to let them pass through you.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Okay.
Grog, do you want to come have a look with me?
Sure thing.
As you do move forward, I will all like to remind you that you were all given certain things throughout for your travels. I will just say that.
My
Oh,
lantern?
yeah.
Yeah, we had the lantern
It's on the
and
scroll.
stone from.
We had the
I got-
standing stone and the
While I'm-
lantern.
Yeah.
While I'm in the light of this torch, while the boys go down the hallway, I'm just gonna pull the scroll that I was given out of my pocket and actually see what it is.
Yeah, I sent you the name of the spell on Facebook.
Oh, was that what that was?
Yes.
Ah,
What the heck is a power word kill?
it was like it's a random
Witch.
out of the blue.
What the heck
thing
is
to-
that? What the heck is the revivify?
True.
Oh, revivify. Oh, I thought. No,
Love it.
I don't have revivify. If someone dies, you're dead.
Cool. So we're all traveling forwards.
Yeah, me and Grog will kind of like just shoulder to shoulder kind of edge forward and see, as soon as we take in a detail, we might stop and try and see what we can see.
Not being sneaky at all.
I
But,
no, yeah, I was being sneaky.
Nah,
No.
not sneaky, just kind of
Not sneaky,
slow.
What was that?
I would say, are you all going to, as you're like cautiously going forwards,
I'm sneaking.
sneaking? Can I make you get a stealth roll, please?
You sneaky.
I'm a sneaky girl.
Still have
I got
inspiration,
natural
by the way,
one.
Oh.
You can use your inspiration.
if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to not.
Keep saying.
Want to use your inspiration?
You know what? Yeah. I need new dice though, because I rolled a natural one on both last rolls and both of them were different dice. So give me a minute.
That's okay. Take your time. Okay.
There we go. That's a 21.
That's a lot better.
Oh,
Oh,
as
22. I can't count, sorry.
as like you're all cautiously making your way forwards. I'm assuming you are approaching the glow in this room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
Sorry,
just
I
like, like behind you, that's good.
you are staying behind. Sorry, Haley,
I'm hanging back a little bit, but not
Got that.
staying behind.
Yeah, I'll probably stay where you are then.
I was going to do it.
Yeah,
You are
further down.
easily able to slide between, like, keep yourself up against the wall in the shadows, lights of the lanterns and the glow, and feel yourself pass through as quietly as possible as everyone else is cautiously going. But there, for you, Heliodora, you are out of plain sight.
Cool.
Currently, those slowly approaching, that glow will get brighter, and you will be able to see that there is an open, wide open space. As at this point, I am going to say you will probably be coming to the entrance of the next room.
Oh god, this
For
looks
the two people,
horrific.
for Auric and Grog. Not Auric, sorry. Fuck,
Andres.
Andres, sorry. I keep zooming on the wrong area. Andres and Grog, what you guys will at the moment see is this open cavern filled with lights upon lights.
What the fuck?
Oh, great.
Thrown tables, splatters of blood, and in the middle you'll definitely see decomposing bodies, fresh and old. Hundreds of them. You will get that for you, Andres, because you have quite a keen sense of smell. You will get a potent of a metallic blood smell whiffed into your trunk.
Shit.
What do you-
This is not good.
What are the other two doing?
I'm just hanging. Well, I'll sorry.
Or do the two people who have just seen all this kind of take, you're all, but I would say you're both really taken by shock by the amount of, specifically you, Andres, because the smell is overbearing. And for you, Grog, it's...
I've seen sort of blood stuff before, so because I was a soldier, so that sort of...
I would like you to make a perception check for me, please.
Alright. Perception, where are you? There you are.
This is horrific.
11.
11.
11.
It is a low DC. But as you are kind of like taken back, your eyes are drawn to this pile of bodies. And amongst them, you see some familiar faces.
Damn it.
What are the other two? What are you guys wanting to do right now?
This is horrific.
What do you see?
Bodies. A book. Do I see the book?
Not currently.
Okay. Bodies.
You're probably too. I would
circle.
say currently you are very overwhelmed by the situation.
I'm gonna walk up to the closest body I can see.
As you do so.
I follow. To keep them.
As they go inside, I'm just going to come forward, sorry, and like tuck myself into this little alcove here.
Cool.
And like peer around and have a look myself.
Awesome.
Are
As
any
you do so.
of
sorry?
are any of those bodies my family?
Yes.
Okay,
Oh fuck. I'm sorry.
that's all right. In a better place.
Can you
I'll,
point them out to me?
Oh,
as you are doing this, you go to point out.
I assume you just point to a couple of them.
Just
It's-
gestures broadly.
everyone. No,
I just don't want to disrespect any of your family.
no. Oh,
What are you going to do with the rest?
He's into some weird stuff, guys.
just see him drag him off into the dirt.
Oh, no.
5 minutes later, you hear that.
God, what is it?
All right. Anyway, moving on. Okay.
I was maybe
As
going to
you're-
use one of them as a to raise them, but I will not do that.
Oh, it's okay. I'm okay with that.
He's like, do this guy.
My
It'll be-
brother was a
It'll be
dick
funny.
to
Yeah,
him.
it'll be funny.
Yeah. My brother used to be a fighter, so it's okay. You could probably use him.
All right. I will. So essentially, for those who are pretty much everyone who now can see the room,
Hmm.
a big pile of bodies in this what seems to be glowing red circular area in the middle of the room. Destruction surrounds it. Blood on furniture, rubble, lit torches. But now that we're all essentially, specifically Grog and Andros are inside the room, will be able to see this tall altar at the back here with a book standing quite high.
Does it resemble have any resemblance to the journal we saw in the office?
No.
Okay.
But behind it, you will see movement
Eyes up there, Grog.
as you will see these hands hold themselves up,
Oh, fuck.
bring themselves in
Here we
vision.
go again.
These hands seem not spectral. They don't seem of any kind of wraith form. Humanoid, in fact. As the figure will, with this same kind of, with this shawl above their head, as you hear, welcome. As you now will see a familiar face for you, Grog, and Dor.
I could tell by the voice.
No.
Is it the old lady?
For those who would know, that is in fact Lady Celiana standing.
Oh. I call her a fucking bitch.
I don't
I'm
know who she
glad-
is, but I'm ready to fuck her up.
I'm glad to have your
Fuck that
company.
bitch.
I'm
look at her
glad to have
token
your
as well.
company as she continues to speak. It's this magnificent day of reckoning, isn't it?
Oh,
I was expecting only two, but like the mayor said, the more the merrier. Have any of you ever feared? Have any of you feared death? Because I run with it to open arms.
oh, so do
Especially the
I.
power.
Sorry, continue your
Especially-
speech.
Yeah, no. It's because you guys, you want to bump into it. So because I mean, especially if the power that comes with it, I will run faster than the hills. Thanks to the people of North and especially Arshan, I will be able to complete my patron's bidding. It's a pity though. I won't be there to see the full product. As at this point, she'll appear in the past you, Grog and Andros, to you, Heliodora, even though you aren't in plain sight. Hiding, you still feel these eyes laid down on you of Lady Celiana, as she exactly knows where you are standing right now.
Oh, shit.
As well as she peers at you, Grog.
Mm,
I'm sorry. I liked you too, especially you, Dora. Like I said, you brought a lot of love into my life, the joy of my day. But I knew you'd make a first great meal for them, so thank you. I will see you in the negative realm. As at this point, you see Lady
us up.
Celiana raise her hand into the air and start murmuring via spell. With an instant, her skin starts to melt
Oh,
and
fuck.
ooze onto the floor.
Oh,
A bright lit, and it trickles down past the altar, past the book. The book kind of erupts into ash. And this ooze of her essence to where all these bodies are starts to rumble. There's a loud rumbling sounds erupts everywhere in the room, and the light dims into the ground. And what you see is now big flash flight. You're blinded. And when that blindness dims down, you will now see a huge, dark, shadowy creature pulling its way out from where this pit of bodies were from the ground, pulling itself up
Nope.
into the material plane, bound by 6 chains. You are now faced right in front of you. Reese, please correct me the squares I need for a huge creature.
Large, huge, 3x3.
Okay. This is a little, I'm going to leave it like this since you see how on these black
Or
squares,
however large you want it to be.
yeah, these black squares here, you see how they're like 4 would make up 10. You see how they're quite tiny?
Oh, right. So we need to be smaller?
I would say 4 of them make up the 5 foot
Oh, right.
radius. Yeah, sorry, just
Oh,
making that clear. So it's a little bit different since it's just
Yeah, so it's like a tiled room.
But as you see, this creature is now standing in front of you, bound by 6 chains to the ground. I will send a photo to you in the group chat of what you are facing.
Yes, please.
Good grief.
As can I do something? Can I do something as this is happening?
Yep.
I have been thinking in my head because I didn't get a chance to speak because she was mesmerizing.
Sorry.
She kind of like was mesmerizing in her speech that I was kind of like thinking things through in my head, and I'm like, you can't play with death, you can't control the fate of things, and I'll see this thing start coming up from the earth, and I'll go, no, you don't come into our world, and I'm going to cast Erupting Earth at 3rd level.
Nice!
All right, what do you need me to do for that?
I choose a point I can see on the ground within range. It's like right in front of me. And I'm going to... A fountain of churned earth erupts in a 20-foot cube centered on that point. Each creature in that area must make a dex save, so I'll draw that square for you.
Yep, thank you. It is a huge creature, so...
That's cool. 20-foot cube, so that is...
What is the creature, by the way?
I will tell you in a second.
20, so that's like there.
Amazing, yep.
It needs to make a dex save.
Yep.
What's the...
What is the save?
Dexterity.
That is a 19.
Oh, shit. So it saves. So half as much. And basically that's difficult terrain, so it's just half damage of 3d12.
What type of damage?
Bludgeoning.
As it kind of comes up, really, what you would have been an easier entrance for this monstrosity. You see this creature struggle to pull itself through, and it gets us through. As I would now like you to all...
So that's 28 damage halved, so that's 14 damage.
I have a feeling I know what Reese knows what we're fighting.
I'm pretty sure Ian's had a taste of it as well.
As I'd like you to roll initiative to fight this Night Walker.
It's what I based something on the Nether.
Yeah, I was going to
from.
say you must have reflavored something then, because I don't think we've seen that.
No, you haven't.
But yeah, okay, cool.
Okay, initiative.
Initiative. So how much damage? Half.
So it was 14 total.
14 total. So yeah.
Ooh, okay. Better than last time.
See why I was talking to you about this race? When you're going through things on we chit chats before this. I panicked.
Hmm?
No, just when Reese and I went through some basic stuff, and now I'm like, okay.
Right.
All right, rolls, please.
17.
What am I rolling?
14.
All right. Oh yeah. 15 and higher, please.
17.
Uh-oh.
It's a shit roll.
10 to 14.
14.
14.
Who's got the higher dex or rollies?
Oh, you go first.
All right. So
I got fucking 8.
10 below.
8.
And then
So I would say I'm entering rage. Doing 2 attacks. And then also, if I want to, I can go for it.
oh,
I wouldn't.
No, I was
oh.
just trying to understand the order.
You can do
Is there anything I will give you guys a slight instance whilst like how Andres was able to cast that spell? Is anyone else going to do anything whilst you are able to see this Nightwalker come into the material plane from the so this creature has come from the negative plane.
I will pull out my great axe, 2-handed weapon, and enter my rage mode.
Yes.
Nice. So you are now raging, baby.
Raging baby!
Oh shit.
Raging,
Let's go.
baby.
No.
Like 2.
Help me out.
Grog smash!
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
I was reading. Hold on. Okay, yeah, and while I'm raging, I
Rage boxes that you
take my first attack.
can't
Oh, so
bring initiative.
Oh,
initiative. So that was just
Okay,
prior to
sorry.
initiative.
Okay,
Yeah. So you're
Yeah.
raging and you
I'm
are
raging, and I'm ready.
So,
In other words,
top of
And-
initiative.
And
It is.
if I could
You know. So sorry.
try and do something.
Sorry. Apologies.
Just seeing almost as this being of darkness starts crawling its way out, Arik sort of looks to the shining lights around his shoulders, and you see a bunch more of them start lighting up, and they all just start diving towards him, and I'm going to cast Fairy Fire.
Nice.
Yes,
Yep.
yes.
Try and light the shadow being up, so it's a dex save from him.
Probably be on the Nightwalker's stats. Dex save, you say? That is a 21.
Oof. That definitely passes. So unfortunately, I do not light him up.
Light him up. Sorry, unfortunately, you don't. Dora, are you wanting to do anything?
Nope.
You're staying put? Alright. Start of combat. It is the Nightwalker's turn.
Oh,
As
shit.
it rolled a 23.
Am I still hidden?
Fuck it out.
Yes. Specifically, Lady Celiana was able to sense your presence, knowing that you were there with her magic ability. Being the powerful motherfucker she was. On its turn. Oh. Before it takes its action to go into more depth, you will see this Nightwalker being shadowy abyss creature stand at a huge range of mass, but surrounding it I will draw this just yeah, straight line.
I'm very low.
Six chains.
What did she say about the chains?
She didn't. You've only just said
Lucy just said before that it's like held by
Oh,
six
it's
chains.
held by six
Yeah.
chains, yeah.
yeah, 6 chains currently of the metal kind, but as you see at the start of its turn, pulling itself up. For those who are close enough, so I would say Grog and Andres, you were able to see at those front 2 chains. Sorry, I'm just getting back to my grip tool. There we go. There. A slight glow at the bottom as you see a glowing red start to fill up on these chains. It's like
Green or red?
filling up towards this monster.
Is
it will
a
take its
good
action.
or a bad thing?
Yeah, I
It will
don't know.
know as it will take its action.
When is it ever a good thing?
Yeah.
Who knows?
That's true.
It will
I'm just wary of breaking chains.
Mm.
its first action Oh, at its starting of term, anyone that's who is within 30 feet of it. So section
like
2.
I think it's everyone.
I was gonna say, I think that's all of us.
Uh,
Yeah, it's all of us.
can everyone please make a con save for me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yep.
23.
18.
22.
Got a +5.
11.
Oh, no, sorry, 21.
11.
Everyone but Grog, Auric, Dora, you feel this aura.
21.
No, you feel.
please fail. Jesus.
You said fail when I started panicking.
Yeah.
You feel this aura rush through you, and you kind of like brush it off.
RIP, guys.
Andres.
Peace out.
Andres.
Bye.
The same aura encapsulates your body, and it holds you there as this annihilating sense of dread fills you as you take. I need to triple check what type of damage. Sorry, but you will take 8 points of
That's all right.
necrotic damage.
Yep.
As that is its first instance, as now it will take 2 attack actions at both you, Grog, and Andres.
Is it within 10 feet of us?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to start its attack, and all my little mossy spores are just going to start flicking themselves at it. I'm going to try and deal a d6 of damage to him.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a 5.
No. Is that
No,
to roll
that's
to
5
attack?
damage. It's just 5 damage.
Yep. What type of damage?
Necrotic.
That, you see as this necrotic damage hits, and it just kind of fizzles away as it does nothing to it.
Well, there goes my build.
Oh no.
Oh no!
I will now say, just for the sense.
Nope,
No,
nope.
actually I won't.
No, I can do other things.
No,
I can do other
I
things.
won't say anything. Okay, as I will roll to attack, it will turn to you because you did just make this at you, Andres.
Bring it on.
Bring it on. Okay. It is a 14 to hit.
They will miss.
Fuck yeah. Okay. As it kind of as it falls its arms down and it looks sharply at you. Eyes locked. You
Hey, buddy.
see this like soulless yet powerful stare at you. Almost nearly pierced, but you were able to snap out of it. As it then will just go and it'll point at you. Grog.
Leave me alone.
Can you make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Fuck.
Oh no!
12.
As it points at you. And it's just as you take oh my god, that is 16 damage as I rolled 2d8.
So
That's right, he's a beefy boy.
I got
2d8
stone endurance.
Necrotic
so-
damage. Because you failed, you are frightened, and you must succeed on a save. On your turn, you must roll to someone with frightened. You obviously.
Oh, I'm raging though. I don't think I can be frightened.
Ah, yes.
Nice.
I think that is a thing.
Nice.
That is a thing.
I'm pretty sure.
Just have a quick read.
Yeah, just double check your wording, but I'm pretty sure rage does negate that.
Fuck yeah.
I'm like rooting for you guys. I'm
Let's
like
go.
the one that's chucked the big bad at you, and I'm like, yeah. I'm like, wait a second.
I've read it somewhere. Oh, I don't know.
Rage. Your advantage and strength checks.
You know, it's not
Uh,
raging.
those.
So
aren't they? But friendly.
As you're finding out, I'm just gonna keep talking. I can hear you. I'm just finding my
Oh,
charger
there
for
you
my
go.
headphones.
Oh, he's got mindless rage. He can't be charmed or frightened while raging.
Nice.
So
Ah,
I read it somewhere. Fucking
yeah.
Love it.
And I got Stone's Endurance as well. So.
Look him in the face and fuck him up.
as you are
Wait, what do you mean?
Well, that's Stone's Endurance.
like almost
I'm still learning, so I don't know.
shadowy yet sharp hand is bearing down at you as it flips. You feel this damage impact on you as you do take 16 points of necrotic damage. But as that essence throws through you, it's almost like you're able to shake it off as you are not frightened. Because of that, you are not able to be frightened by this creature
Yes.
for another 24 hours.
Yes.
Good.
Good,
As-
good.
At the end of its term, everyone who is looking into this main area will now be able to see predominantly all 6 chains slowly start to fill up with this red glow. Not a lot, just a little bit more than the others saw. But these things are filling up with this red glow. At this point,
We can't let it break out of those chains.
at this point,
Yeah.
can I have it is Dora, who is next with Auric on deck.
Let me just count some squares hard and fast.
So 4 equals, did I say 5 foot?
All right.
Yeah.
4 tiny equals.
Sounds like Doom music.
It is.
It is. Yeah.
Ah, yes.
So he's
When
only
you,
15
when you
feet
played
away
when
from
you
me.
played this earlier, I was like, he's gonna play it for the final fight.
So he's only 15 feet away from me.
Essentially, yeah.
Huh. Nice.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet.
25.
Of the
Sorry.
little squares.
Yeah,
I-
it's 1, 2, 3, 4, it's 1, 2,
I
5.
apologize that this map is not the most competent. You see how in the darkness there is those I guess those we can try and use those, but yeah, sorry, this map is a bit confusing. The ruler should say.
Fuck.
Yeah,
If
that's.
you use the ruler tool, you're
Right.
about
Yeah, no,
you're
I'm
about 30 feet ish.
I'm gonna come all the way up to him.
Yes.
Okay.
Just be aware that orange is difficult terrain.
That's fine. I have a lot of movement. He's like come at the edge of it though, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna come all the way up to him and smack him with a stick.
Your star?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that is 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Ah, baby. And I'm going to 11 points of damage.
What type of damage?
Magical bludgeoning.
As you
Yep. And then I'm going to bonus action flurry of blows. And try and hit him again. Oh, actually, I can attack twice. I'm going to hit him with my quarterstaff again. I forgot I can do that.
Monk shit.
Monk shit. That's significantly less. That's a 16 to hit.
still hits.
Cool. That's another
Oh shit! Wrong screen.
8 points of damage.
Same magical damage.
And then I'm going to flurry of blows the fucker.
Monk shit.
Monk shit. Oh fuck yeah! That's a crit.
Nice.
+7. Love
Yep.
it.
So all damage.
How do you want me to roll for crit damage?
Roll and then double it.
That is 10 points of damage, and I'm also going to, as I flurry of blows him, use my analyze creature.
Oh,
So I
nice.
find out
Amazing. So flurry of blows is just a what type of attack is like?
it's just unarmed.
How much damage was that? Sorry.
Uh,
10.
10.
yes.
Yep. Okay.
Um,
I'll just so you
you can text it to me if you want.
can you just remind me in a second? Just remind me or if you can send me what I'm about to send you. I would happily say if you just send me what I'm about, what I need to analyze for you, and then I will happily say it out loud.
Yeah, cool. I'll just.
But in the motion, you bring your quarterstaff around, and then swing it back. As this creature is significantly bigger than you, you're able to like
It's like clonking it in the shin.
essentially, and then like along its shin, gnarly shin slumps.
Cool. I'm going to. Yeah, fuck, stay there, I guess. I can move, but I don't want to.
All good. Your first two attacks feel like flow through quite nicely. Last one's quite a hard surface you're hitting with your flurry of blows. You still do damage, but nowhere near as much as the attacks before. Please send me through what you need me to analyze for you. Is it resistances and
it's all damage vulnerabilities, all damage resistances, damage immunities, and condition immunities.
obviously? Do
No
people want me to say this out loud, or would you rather me send this to Piper?
I'm assuming she would turn around
I
and
was
tell
gonna
us.
say I'm gonna yell it to them anyway. So.
Amazing. Damage resistance, acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder, non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. Damage immunities, necrotic and poison.
Fuck me.
Condition immunities, exhaustion, frightened, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, and in this case, not restrained, because it is currently restrained by the.
Yep.
So,
Vulnerabilities?
vulnerabilities, none.
Oof.
Oh, vulnerabilities. Whoop! Yes, absolutely. Hold up.
Oh,
Wait. Give me a sec. I swear it does.
I
Yeah,
just
so
checking
I've,
if fire was one of those
on
resistances.
order that
Yeah.
I'm in when I do flurry of blows if I want to.
No, there's no vulnerabilities. Actually, I was thinking of the wraith with the
That's fine.
sensitive to sunlight. So no vulnerabilities.
Like monks.
So it's got a lot of.
Can you read out the resistances again?
Yep. Slowly. Resistances: acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder, non-magical, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing.
Fuck! It's like every.
Yeah, all non-magical weapons.
Oh.
When you're raging, does that make your weapon magical?
In this case, yes. I will allow it.
I'm
If you
just
want.
I'm just wondering whether it is or not.
You come up with that, or did you figure that out? I'm trying to.
How what?
Okay.
Well,
All right. So that's your turn,
My type of.
Heliodora. Yes.
What?
You're all good.
That's all he said.
Yeah.
All right. You are up. Andres on deck.
Okay. I think sort of those glowing bugs probably would have just kept swirling around, and they're gonna try and dive back in again. So that'll be another dex saving throw.
Yep.
I'm gonna try and cast Fairy Fire again.
That is going to be an 18.
Ah, fuck. Yeah.
Oh wait, 17.
Passes.
17.
Still passes.
Yeah.
So then sort of swear under my breath and make my way forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, and I sort of give a whistle and they start swirling back in, and a couple more dive into the staff, casting Shillelagh again. But that's all I got.
Amazing. Andres, you're up. Rob, you're on deck.
Okay. Oh. I should have known you would be taking as much from this world. And I'll call the spores back to me, and I'll kind of just take a step back here, and my eyes will kind of fold back and they will go just white as you see the bloodshotness of like the mold and stuff around me just kind of disappear as they start to glow. And the ceiling will start to glow in a 5-foot radius circle as I'll cast Moonbeam at 3rd level and bring white shining light down. He needs to make
What's the rate?
It's just a 5-foot square, so I'm going to go
Amazing, yep.
right in the center of him.
Yep.
And I'm going to need him to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, Jesus. That is a 19.
You'll pass.
God, he's good.
I know.
Yeah, he's got some high stats. I'm
10,
sorry.
19. So that's 25, 24. So that is 12 points of radiant damage.
Ooh, radiant damage. Yep. Is that halved? Or...
So 12 points halved, yeah. So it was 24.
Oh, yeah, it's cool. Amazing.
And my eyes will roll back and I'll just hold that there. Bonus action, I will... Oh, no, it's an action. Disregard.
Cool. Movement? Anything?
I move back 5 feet.
Amazing, yep. Oh, if you move back, it has got reach of 15 and would have taken those attack of opportunity.
Go for it.
But isn't it then when you leave its right? Oh, I suppose.
Yeah, it's still in its range.
Yeah, you were here. So you're technically...
You're still within range.
Yeah.
Within range.
Sorry, you were just within a range. Amazing. Is Grog. You're up with the Night Walker on deck.
Sorry. Right, I'm raging.
Have we decided whether or not I'm happy to, since you're raging, to make your weapon a magical weapon, but if it does not, just let me know what it does say.
I don't.
For flavor sense, I'm happy to allow it.
Oh. No, it's okay. Fine.
Okay, yep.
Oh, wait, hang on. This is still all new, so.
Do it.
Currently giving you an opportunity not to do
Alright.
half damage.
You do half.
It's just a standard roll, but I'm allowing you to have this as because since you're raging.
What? Is it magical? Just straight magical, or do I?
Yeah, it is now because of your essence of rage. It is informing your battle axe, your great whatever it is. With your rage, it is now a magical weapon that does the normal rolls. It just doesn't do half damage.
Okay, cool, awesome. I'll take that.
Yep.
Thanks.
DM, okay.
All right, I'm
He'll
gonna...
level CR 20 at you guys.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's...
Don't worry.
Alright. I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna move down to this chain down here.
Which one, sorry?
And,
Yep.
this one down here, and take a big swing with my great axe at it.
Yep. Roll damage.
I get 2 attacks as well, I believe.
Yep.
So 16 for the first to hit.
Yep. So roll damage for your first hit, please. You're raging. So do whatever bonuses that needs.
7. Oh,
7.
Raging bonus. Hang on, let me just double
Yeah, I
check.
think you get a
Plus
+3
2.
because it's your position.
Plus
position.
2.
Oh, okay.
+2.
Yep, so that's a
As
9.
you swipe down with it's a
9.
battle axe,
Yeah.
Great axe.
great axe.
Yep.
Swipe down, the chain breaks as you see the creature go as it reels as it feels this chain breaks as it does.
Okay, so are we hitting these chains?
I assume so.
Okay.
You guys are being very calm for the middle of a battle.
Should we have
Assault.
Do you think we should have a philosophical debate?
Can we just sit down for a
about-
second? Can we just...
Slash the fucking
I
chain!
think we need just to take a moment here.
Me slash chain!
assess-
As you have
I just grunt go slash chain.
destroyed, this chain drops and melts into the ground.
Awesome.
You have a second attack.
I can use
You
my
can move
second.
forward, yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
you know, that was your first attack. You
I'm gonna go for the next chain as well, because why the fuck not?
Let's go.
And the same again. That's 13 to hit.
hits.
Alright. 12,
Plus 2.
14 damage.
As you kind of run up after the first one, you kind of bring that momentum up and you almost down. Give me a sec. As you see, this chain snaps with ease.
Later,
Okay.
bitch.
This doesn't sound like the right thing to be doing.
No.
As the second chain, it like reaches and screams out, it almost like uncomfort as the chain. Is there anything else you would like to do? Oh, hold on. Where's my pen? Shit. All right, continue. I'm finding my pen.
Okay. I'm just reading. I then. That was 5. I've got 10 more feet of movement, so I move. Back
Move
up
out of
there.
its range, it gets an attack of opportunity.
Oh, fuck that.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, I stay. Yes.
Top of the round. Nightwalker's turn. Everyone, can I please?
It's the Nightwalker's
mate.
turn.
Yes.
My eyes continue to roll back as the moonbeam pulses into him. He needs to make another con save at the start of his turn.
That's right. I forgot Moonbeam was awesome.
Ooh. 13.
Oh, here we go.
Hey.
He's got a high dex, by the way.
That is 29 points of radiant damage.
Yes.
I'm doing math. Give me a second.
It's
Funny number of HP. Sorry.
29 points of damage?
No, I'm just the number it's on.
Oh.
Cool.
math and stuff.
Anything else that comes with Moonbeam?
Nope. Just if he starts his turn on it.
Con save from everyone, please.
Ah, yes.
Not good.
Natural 20.
Dirty 20.
I gotta roll.
Con save.
Natural 7.
Ah.
19.
Once again, the same people feel this shift through them, and you're able to shake it off. But for you, as you've just seen this moonbeam, Andres, struck down on this Nightwalker, you almost feel at the exact same time this aura shift through, that same familiar aura. Now you're starting to hear these whispers, those similar whispers in your head radiate as...
Come on, bring it.
you take 12 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, fuck.
It's fine.
Now it's
I think I also need to take a concentration check.
Oh.
Oh,
no, you don't. No, you don't.
I took damage.
Yep.
So I'm concentrating on Moonbeam.
Oh shit! Sorry. I thought you said a con check. No. Yes, please.
So that's an 8. I'm pretty sure that's too low. Because it's always minimum
I
of 10,
will
right?
say that.
Yeah,
just
it's
because
10 or
this is-
half.
Moonbeam,
I
you
was
see, kind of fizzles out.
Oh, well. It did well.
I'll kind of like snap back to reality.
Snap back to reality.
And I'll kind of just.
Okay.
Yeah,
I know this is still the start of its turn, but I'll be like,
No, so let's go home.
Eminem just starts playing out of nowhere.
yeah. All right. I'll grab the heart and just kind of be like, here we go. And I'll just gaze at it. So it's its turn.
Nice and nice. At the start of its turn,
Wait, so
as it will stare straight at you, Heliodor. Natural 20.
Oof.
As its focus draws straight onto you, as it's innovating through you. Can I get you to make a Constitution saving throw?
No.
I'd rather you didn't.
4.
As it stares down at you, you feel this almost cold sensation as you felt throughout the town and all of your travel engulf your body as it passes down through the ground. As you only have 12 points of necrotic damage. Rolled fucking terribly, but you also lose 1 maximum hit point.
Fuck. Again?
Not as bad as 2.
But
As it will then shift its focus to you, Auric. I'll make an
Okay.
attack to you. That is going to be an 18 to hit.
motherfuck.
Ooh,
I feel so naked being a character without shield.
yeah.
But yes, that hurts.
And I get you to make a con save as well.
Ah!
Best one's your AC.
That's another natural 20.
Yes.
Oh, same dice. Put you on a pedestal.
As it shifts its focus to you, bringing that same gaze upon you. You feel in your head this sharp, cold, freezing sense where it just feels like you grasp yourself and you're able to shake it upon you. You stay at the same HP level, but you do take 10 necrotic damage.
This is the second round.
At that point, really specifically, Auric and Grog, since you're so close to these chains, you'll see that level rise to just below halfway of that red pulse. Feels as this is like something is fueling this creature. And it is now it is now your turn with Auric on deck.
Oh, I'm gonna chuck my healing potion.
Is that an action?
Oh. Up to you. Sorry.
It is I do believe it's an action to.
Yeah, that's fine.
It is a greater
I'm
healing, so I do
looking
believe
a
it's
little
40.
shit.
Greater healing is 40.
It's 44 plus 4. I just checked.
Yep.
2, 4. 12 points of healing. And now I don't have a potion anymore. Okay, that feels a little bit better. And I have a bonus action. I'm going to use my. Hold on, I need to just count some squares hard and fast.
1.
Use the ruling tool because that's really more the way I'm counting things.
Good point.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. You can do it on roll 22. I'm gonna use. I'm just gonna boop out of existence, and I will reappear over there.
You're out of his range.
What were you casting to do that? Sorry, or not casting?
Bonus action, Misty Step, as a cantrip.
Amazing, I love it.
Nice.
There are torches here, so there is. Does Misty Step have to be in a unoccupied or a shadowy place?
No,
No.
neither.
No, just anywhere.
Anyway, okay, cool. Sorry, I couldn't remember the.
Even 30 feet in the air.
Oh,
Yeah.
really? Amazing.
Which is how I got down
go-
from being thrown.
As you pop into existence. Over by the altar where once Lady Celiana resided. There's some bits and pieces of her garment still left remaining there.
Anything colourful?
Absolutely, that garment that draped upon her head was definitely on top of the pile of clothes she was.
Noted.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Amazing. All right, your turn. Andres on deck.
Well, shit. I think he's more afraid of it being
You hit when you hit him before, didn't you? And it broke a chain, right?
No, he hit the chains.
He did specifically hit the chain. I think I will. Sorry, million tabs open. Yeah, why not? I think I'm just gonna. Where's the? Well, how far can I get? Yeah, I think I'll just. Where's my movement button? Move down, sort of. Oh, fuck it. I'm going to take a swing at the chain next to me before I do anything.
Go ahead.
18 to hit.
Absolutely hits. But you're just swinging with your staff, right?
Yeah. It is going to be plus. I don't know what the plus is.
You have Shillelagh on.
Yeah, I do have Shillelagh. So that's 10 points of magical bludgeoning.
Amazing. As you wind up with your stuff and you pull it down off this chain, it bends, almost resists, and at its last point of stretch, breaks and forms into ashes as the creature, like, once again pulls in the opposite direction as another chain. We have.
And then I think I'm gonna spin round from that and take a swing at him.
Yep, go up. Roll to attack.
Let's take a step forward and do that. You're doing good. Let's do it. That's a 22 to hit.
Ooh.
Absolutely hits.
Another D8, and actually he's pretty well chained to the ground, so I'm just going to add a D6 to that. So 11, so 15 points of magical bludgeoning damage. Actually, is the D6 a different type of damage? Let me have a look. Sorry, the swarm adds damage. I'm just checking if it's a different kind. It's magical piercing, so yeah, it's a mixture of magical piercing and bludgeoning, but I think they're both okay.
That's totally okay. As you reach up from the swing at the chain as it dissipates, you turn around and make your attack. As it's already reeling from the pain of the chain, it regathers itself to get immediately from your attack. As it's looking well beaten and well bruised.
And then I'll just take, as a bonus action, one more. I pull my hand into a fist, and you see a bunch of the insects sort of almost again dive into the hand and make it start glowing for a second as I go in for an unarmed strike.
Oh,
bonus
nice.
action. That went for miles. That's a 16 to hit.
It hits.
Hey, D4. Come here. And this is magical as well, thanks to the item that I picked, which I'm flavoring as being part of the swarm.
I'm happy with whatever.
Minimum damage, 5.
Nice.
As you jab him for just a little bit of damage. He's looking a bit worse, whereas you did take out the chain. Give me a sec. Okay.
Wonderful. And then I'm just going to start. I don't know. I don't think he would do that. I think he's going to go, probably still keeping within its range, around the other side of Grog. And sort of, I guess, stand between the two chains and look to the rest of his party members. That's all.
Andres, You're up with Grog on deck.
Kind of grab the heart. Looking up at this creature, you said he was restrained, right?
Looking a bit more able to move about now that he's lost a lot of these chains, but still attached. These chains are bearing him down, but they're also fueling him up.
Sure. My question is, does he look restrained in ways of jumping out of the way of something?
Absolutely.
Okay. Andrus will kind of grab the heart and kind of place it back down softly against his chest, and he's going to raise his hands up as the spores kind of start moving around him, and you'll notice a droplet of water fly past him from the river behind, and then as I'm going to cast Tidal Wave.
Yo.
I'm only going to make it 5, 10, 15 feet wide, so it's going to go just in between Grog and
Please
Uruk.
draw that on the map, please.
So like, where's my line? It's going to be like from there to there, and then it's just going to flush forward, and it's going to drop by the time it gets to the pedestal.
Yep.
But all the water from the river behind me is just going to flush forward, and I need to make a dexterity save. If he's restrained, it will be at disadvantage.
Yep. Oh, it's failed already. Yep, it is going to be a 6.
Well, that's why when you do build it.
That's 27 points of bludgeoning damage.
Get some.
Technically magical as well.
Oh, absolutely magical.
27.
And it's not prone, but I know he can't go prone.
As it's like falls itself back. And he like almost as this night walk worse for wear. But as that happens, you will all see this on these chains as that level of redness has now passed a decently amount past half. It's growing.
Copy that. I will take a step forward at the end of my turn and just be like, take a step forward. Actually, I'll take 2 steps forward, and I'll just be like, I'm over here, motherfucker, and I'm trying to get its attention.
Yep, cool. As you do that, it is now grown.
Sorry. Okay, where are we? What are we doing? Alright. What? I move up to this train up here. It's still raging. So I then I just take another slash at it with my great axe again. 24 to hit.
Absolutely.
Smash those chains.
And 9 damage.
Ooh, okay. As you break it down, just at the tip of your chain, as once again you see the night walker reeling from the pain from this tidal wave, has to recoil immediately from behind it. Like it's getting battered and bruised.
Like a bitch.
From every direction. Anything else you would like to do? This chain is now broken.
I move up to here.
Yep.
To here.
No, you need to
I need to be on it, eh? Yeah.
No. You need to be opposite Ian.
Oh.
Or opposite.
Oh, I move back to. Yep. And I.
You need to be closer because he's out of your range.
Yeah, I was just thinking I could throw something. I move up to here.
Yep.
And then I slash him with my great axe.
Nice.
I'll try to fuck the cunt.
Do it.
19 to hit.
Absolutely hits.
And then what's that? 11 damage.
As you slash down, it stammers down, looks at you in the eye, and picks itself back up as it is still standing. Give me a sec. My TV is about to turn off, but keep going if you want to do anything. I'm listening.
Okay. That's one. That was both my attacks, so
Nice.
It is not, is it you want to do any more movement, or is it a
I'm moving back. Yeah, I'm gonna move back to about here. Oh, no, about here. About here.
I'll still be trying to like just shit talking it from the front of it as well.
Oh, you can't.
Yeah. I'm trying to get its attention.
Hey, Ducky. No, sorry. Ugly bitch. No, I don't know. Oi, blackface.
is that what you're doing? Grog?
That was it.
I moved back.
Yep.
And I'm done. But, yeah.
Brilliant. It's now at the start of initiative. I need everyone, unless anyone has any action before it.
No, moonbeam's down.
Down? Awesome. Everyone can make a con save.
I mean, technically the spores do stuff, but it can't attack it, so. Oh shit. That's a natural one.
Oh,
Mm.
what are we doing? Sorry, con saves.
Con save, please.
I got an 8.
16.
Nice.
19.
Nice.
I actually succeeded.
Hurrah!
At this point,
It is common. Yeah.
because of the level of
Mm.
risen this aura
There you go,
of
man.
red these chains have leveled due to the lack of strength the Nightwalker has. Everyone but Heliodora will feel this aura rage through them.
That's cool. I mean, it sucks, but
Yeah.
that's cool.
The DC's going up.
Yeah.
I mean, natural one.
Everyone will take
Yeah, well.
everyone will take 17 points
Oh boy.
of necrotic damage.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
I get resistance at all? No.
I'm all G. I'm all G.
It's fine. It's fine.
Fine.
As it faces, as it's just pulled itself back up from you, Grog, as it will roll to attack you.
Oh.
Does a 15 hit you?
No.
No.
As it will like glare at you. And
Oi.
like as he hears that, remembering the words you spoke to him before, and also just whistling at him, he'll just point at you. Essentially, make an attacker roll, which will be a dirty 20 to hit.
Oh yes, that'll hit.
I need you to make it. Oh no, sorry. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Sorry.
Any day.
Druid shit.
15.
I check my shit.
So nope. Doesn't. Sorry. DC 16.
I'm still understanding.
Ah, damn.
No, still
I'm concentrating so hard on it, but what happens?
on.
Make sure you have everything.
Okay, I'm still on.
You take 7 points of necrotic damage.
7.
Yep.
Easy.
You're also frightened of this creature.
Ooh.
On your turn you may roll to. I think that's the reason. Yeah. Frightened means you essentially fuck off from it, eh?
It means I can't
Yeah.
move closer to it.
You can't
Yeah.
move closer, but you.
Well, you are pretty much. closer.
Is frightened where you have to use your full movement to get away from it though?
No,
No.
there's certain frightened things
Nope, this one's-
that'll say that, but otherwise it just means you can't get closer to it.
Oh,
and-
who was the one I used this against and like has a? Who did I use this against originally?
Grog,
Was
and
it
he
you, Art?
succeeded.
Yeah, I have a I'm raging.
Where he can't get
so
frightened.
I can't
Yeah,
be-
sorry. Yeah, cool. Just making sure.
Yep.
Cool.
Can't scare me, bitch.
Can't scare me.
And at this point, as he does this, he'll then bring its hands up,
You fucking spooky bitch.
and as he kind of grasps, he'll bring it down, like the tension, and you feel the room start to rumble. As these last 2 chains are about 3/4 of the way done. Full.
Get rid of them.
Oh,
I'm still standing.
Heliodora,
Yeah.
Arik, you're on deck.
I'm going to boop and appear
oh, nice.
by Auric, and I'm going to take a swing at the chain.
Yep.
You can
Ooh,
have
that's
a-
a whole lot. 18 plus 8. I can't
Yes,
go with math.
absolutely. Absolutely.
And I'm doing ba-da-boom, ba-da-boom, ba-da-boom.
Lots of damage.
7 points of damage.
7 points of damage.
Yeah.
Is this with your staff?
Yeah.
As you swipe down, it'll bend. You
Nice.
do damage. The chain is still standing though.
That's okay. I'll hit it again. That's a 17 plus 8.
Did this was a Fleetwood Mac?
Yeah,
Pardon?
it's the chain.
Yeah, the chain.
The chain.
Sorry, how much damage, Piper? Actually, Piper, don't bother rolling damage as you take a swing down, as it only had 1 HP for a chain left.
Oh,
Well,
As
not
you
a lot
just-
of breaking them so fucking.
And it shatters into oblivion.
So 10 HP each. Cool. Cool.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, I don't think because I missed it. No, that's all I've got. Yep.
All right.
I should have rolled, but I didn't.
Sort of feeling a little more confidence, and seeing there's only one left, I'm just going to bring the staff down straight on this chain next to me. And try and break the chain. Ugh. That's a 13 on the chain.
Does not.
I will try and hit it again. That's better, an 18.
Does not hit.
No!
What?
I'm trying to hit the chain, right?
I know,
Like,
yeah.
You are trying
Yeah.
to hit the chain.
Okay, just making sure. I will try and punch it then. Jesus.
Let's just say the lesser they are.
Right. I will try and punch it then with my last. Like, it's a natural 20.
Absolutely. With a
Oh,
DC
fuck.
of 19.
Jesus.
Fantastic.
You guys have been rolling exceptionally well against these chains.
and just
sounds
shit
like-
everything else.
And they've been stacking up every single time you've lost the chain on AC as well.
Actually, even that's. You know what? I'm gonna.
Go, send it.
I'm gonna
Go on,
pump
go
the
on.
swarm
Send it.
damage into it. So that's 7 times 2. So 18
7 times
points of
2
damage.
absolutely fucking destroys this chain.
You just punch the shit out of it.
Yeah.
As you
You,
kind of
you see me like miss twice.
it's like Falcon Punch almost. As
Well,
in,
he's
like,
saying it. Well, I imagine he like actually
Yeah, oh,
he hits
actually-
the chain with the staff and it just doesn't
Auric.
do anything. And he pumps.
how would you like, Auric? How would you like to do this?
Yeah, he would. Perfect timing. Yeah, he sort of swings down once, twice with the staff, and then you see the swarm just gather again and just all around his arm, and he brings it down on
I
top
haven't
of
got
it.
the song right now.
That's it. That's how he does
As
it.
bring it down for one final blow. As Auric, you burst through this final chain. There is a blast from inside. It's kind of like the Nightwalker, like shrivels up, like its skin of this creature is what its form it is, shrivels up and just explodes. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yes, ma'am.
17.
Oh yes, that's like a fucking
21.
20.
24.
Oh, good rolls, team.
Everyone, can you please move your characters to the side of the room as you are all flung in exceptional amounts.
Yeet.
Can someone move me because Brendan's still moving himself?
What bam?
Hit the wall, huh? Your character's still too far out.
Everyone but Andres. You will take 14 bludgeoning damage.
I'm gonna take a picture right now. You I'm gonna take 14, you say.
You have 14 HP?
Andres.
I'm on 15.
Andres.
Oi!
Andres.
Yeah.
Take 28
Oh my god.
as this final blast of unholy undead damage throws you back, including from the collateral damage from its explosion and the bodily hit against the wall. You take 24 bludgeoning damage.
You see Andres kind of do that kind of weird flip back thing, and as he hits the wall, his spine hits the corner that he's hit, and it just snaps him, and he slumps down on the ground, unconscious.
As you fall unconscious, because I will say half of that damage is done by the Nightwalker and the final blow is done by the impact of the wall, you will not immediately die.
Oh,
As if you rolled low enough and you were dropped to 0 HP by any ability by the Nightwalker, you would instantly die, will not be able to be revived by any type of revival spell other than
good
Wish.
grief.
One more thing you'll notice when I'm on the ground is the necklace will boom, boom,
Lets himself out.
beat, and I will stabilize.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Lovely.
That's fucking cool.
You are stabilized to 1 HP.
Stabilizes on something.
I believe I think it's, 1 or 0, but like I'm still unconscious, but I'm just not making death saves.
Amazing. Are you able to move at any point?
No, I'm still unconscious.
Okay. I'm going to set a timer right now.
Well, okay.
30 seconds.
Okay.
What do you guys want to do?
Oh yeah. Seeing.
Timer starts now.
Okay. Like this is a real life timer. Jesus.
Yeah, real life timer. 30-second timer starts
Yeah,
now.
seeing
Brendan
Andres.
has something to say. Can everyone shut up, please?
Okay, Andres goes down. I'm gonna run over to him, but go on.
I'm gonna just run on over and give him my my healing potion.
Yeah, go.
Okay, if I get up, then I will start sprinting out of this cave. I'll just go.
Amazing. So can you please now take your greater hero potion? Roll that damage. Roll the healing for you. Brendan, please roll the so roll
Timer
44
ran.
plus 4. That's okay. No, you made the decision before the 30 seconds happened.
18.
Amazing. Andres, you are restored to 18 HP. At that point,
Oh, here we go.
So I get rid of this.
It's like an adrenaline
After-
pump into my chest.
after what feels like forever, Andres of this unconsciousness, you wake to Grog standing there in the distance. See Auric like looking over in this panic, kind of also being like bringing his presence towards you.
Fine, I'm fine.
Laura, you're on the other side. What feels like is a sense of quiet as all look over to the center. And the Nightwalker is vanquished. It is no longer to be seen.
Oh,
After what feels like a breath of fresh air in your lungs, to those who are standing, to those who are not. Below you, you will feel this rumble.
oh shit.
as the ground and the ceiling will begin to start to shake, almost like an earthquake sense.
All right, Tom.
Rubble will start to fall
Time
as
to
it
go.
feels like things are starting to collapse around you.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Let's go.
Running.
Let's go.
Right.
I will
Okay.
just pull myself up and like touch the heart and just give it kind of a nod and then just start bolting it.
I'm gonna run my full 45 feet of movement forwards and then Misty step the next 30.
I would say confidently, if everyone's trying to get out of here, you all make your way.
Oh, before I do that, on my way out, I will run past the altar and scoop her headpiece up.
You now have her, you now have a cloak of protection in your inventory.
Fuck yeah!
Nice.
Nice.
So you're all trying to get the fuck out of here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I will safely say that no matter what state you're in, healed, healthy, wounded, you all are able to hurry, dodging whatever debris. The collapsing cracks below you. You can some of you, if you look back, you see the ground kind of cracking beneath you, walls collapsing, and you're able to climb safely and quickly up the stairs into the manor. And once you get to the manor,
Oh, I'm still going.
no, sorry. I would say you're still going, but I'd say you'll make your way as the others reach the stairs climbing up. What those who are able to get out of above, the manor is collapsing as well. Andres, you're able to get up. Can I get you to make a athletics check, please?
Absolutely.
Bless you.
Thank you.
That's not bad. 15.
Yep, you are able to just shimmy out your way between the falling debris down the trapdoor ladder as you pull yourself up, and you all make a bolt for the outside. And as you stand outside, even the tiles that you stand on right now feel like they are starting to collapse.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep booking it.
Oh yeah, I'm just
Even
gonna
if
keep
I
going.
get tired or exhausted, I'm gonna keep booking it till I get to the horse.
Yep. As you get to the horse, you look behind. I'll say we're about here. As you take a look back, all of you, you make it outside, and you turn around, and you see the Liar's Mansion start to, from the top below, collapse, crumble down into the abyss below for where you were just fighting that Nightwalker. Engulfed by the land of this hill and what feels like forever as the debris cloud disperses. There is no more manor to be standing, just rubble.
Oh, good riddance.
As silence fills, as this rumbling and this earthquake sensation subsides, you look up above the hill, and this nice warming sensation covers your body as the glow of the sunrise and the sun begins to peak above the hill. And you are filled with this warmth amongst yourselves. And that cold you are so used to subsides.
Oh, it's nice to feel that warmth.
That is where we end our campaign for today.
Ooh-wee. That was great. I love that.
Absolutely fantastic.
That was awesome.
Yeah.